So why would it have dropped? That's the question.
This should work. I don't know.
Ooh, we are back live. There we go. The old "this should work."
Yeah.
we've got the mouse back on the trundle wheel, folks. So let's see if we can refresh this live stream. And hey, oh, there we go. No, where are we? Oh my goodness, I've got to find the live stream again. Sydney's Backyard Ultra. I've got to get the live stream on my phone too. Hey, we're live again. Are we? I think so. No, that's showing me the replay. So I've got to somehow find our live stream. Thanks to 180 Cadence. Yes, we are back. Or as they say in The Hangover, we are back. We are back. Welcome along. Hey, my name's PK. Welcome to Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. Coming to you from the beautiful St Ives in Sydney, Australia, where we have just set a world record for the number of starters in a Backyard Ultra. And oh, wow, we've already got someone tuning in from the Netherlands. Man, that's so cool. Welcome along. It's, what are we? Are we prime time in the Netherlands now? It's hard to tell. I should have my international clock on. As you can see from our image right here at the moment, the runners are out on course. We'll try and give you the vibe of what's happening here at, what are we going to call this? Around the corral, where people are checking this out. Oh, we've got our live stream happening, which is fantastic. We are learning as we go, folks, so you're going to have to forgive us here in the commentary box as we go along. We're going to try and improve the stream as we go along over the next few days. We don't know how long we're going to go. We've got to wait and see. What have we got here? We've got watching Lockie Hunt from Uluru. Oh my. Welcome along. Who's that? Melissa. Melissa Hunt. So I'm assuming you're related to Lockie. You somehow know Lockie. Congratulations to Lockie for getting out there and having a crack today. Well, I'll tell you about Lockie when I can jump onto my stats in a minute. And evening just started in the Netherlands. It's a good time. My mocha has just arrived. So I'm going to be living on a drip feed of coffee for the next few days, I dare say. So no surprises there. If we click back to our OBS, I've got the software in front of me going on. I'll give you a behind the scenes tour as it happens. But first of all, I wanted to welcome everyone along to the live stream. We've only got a few people in there. We're sorry, we've already had some technical glitches. That's going to happen over the next few days. That's going to happen. Who else have we got here? We've got Joe and Fred tuning in from Malaga. Where is Malaga, Joe Crawley? You're going to have to help me out on that one. What else have we got? You can see me already without my glasses on. I'm trying to look at the comments on my phone. I've got to stretch it away from my body, but that's okay. It'll happen. I probably should, in front of me right now, have the YouTube stream up, and then I can watch the comments as well. But the video just on a little bit of a delay. Who else have we got here? 12 a.m. in the Netherlands right now. Oh my. I tell you what, if you're not a very good sleeper wherever you are in the world, we are going to be live for the entire journey. Now the question is, how long am I going to be live for? I don't know the answer to that. Not yet. My plan is to see how deep we can go into this event. Fueled by a coffee, as I said. We're going to make do with what we can. And hopefully I'll add a bit of colour and a bit of context. And as time goes on, I do have my little live cam here that I can just play with. And as long as everyone's nice and patient with me, we can set up some cool new technologies. And we can get out and about on the course and say hi to some people. I'm going to get people in the booth here. We're calling this the kitchen. This is the kitchen. This is where we cook. We've got all sorts of stuff going on. I need to get my roving camera up. That's what I need to do. All right, so we've got a question already fired in. Who are the best runners for this event? Well, there are 4, let's call them standouts, that I'm going to say. Now, that doesn't mean that one of these 4 win. The beautiful thing about a backyard ultra is you never know what might happen. Anyone on their day could win. People are going to surprise us at this event. What I love at this stage is that the people that are out there just giving it a go, and maybe their goal is 1 yard, 2 yards, 3 yards, a half marathon. Maybe they've never run further than a 5K or a 10K before. We've just got some wonderful stories here, and we're going to hopefully tell some of those as we go along. But at the top end of the tree, as far as PBs go, I'm going to get into my cheat sheet here on my phone, because I do have a little cheat sheet of PBs of some of the runners. And 95 is our biggest PB out in the field, which is Ryan Crawford. And you're going to love the nicknames here, folks. If you're not familiar with the sport, you're going to love the nicknames. Ryan Crawford, the White Kenyan, and he's run 95 hours previously. 95 hours. My sweet dear Lord, 95 hours. So Ryan Crawford, our probably, I mean, if he's not favourite, he's got to be very close to it. He's afraid of no one. We'll learn more about his story as we go along too. With a PB of 94 yards, we've got a very special guest who's flown all the way from Japan, Michi Mizuno, also known as Bagman. Now, there's a story behind that. The guy carries what looks to be like a plastic shopping bag with him when he goes out on yards. Because you can carry whatever you want when you go out on yards, right? So, Michi Mizuno, he is one of the most softly spoken, nicest guys you will ever meet. And he has run 94 hours previously. Then we've got Jimmy B. James Blanton, aka the Warhorse. And the Warhorse, he's run 82, and I had a good chat with Jimmy B yesterday. He's over some foot issues, and he's been building really well to this. He's very confident, and he cannot wait to see what he can run here. And the fourth of those big guns that we have ready to fire is Tim Kaprizak. Now, Tim Kaprizak, some of you may have seen from a challenge earlier this year where he added 1 kilometre a day, every day, and he ended up running 82 days, which means by the end of it, he was running 82 kilometres. The day before he ran 81, the day before that he ran 80. Incredible performance. And that was only a month ago that he ended up taking out that event. And here he is backing up at Sydney's Backyard Ultra just 1 month later. Absolutely extraordinary. So I'm going to jump back into the live chat and see what's going on. What do we got here happening in the live chat? We've got... I'm going to have to get my glasses at some point. This is shocking. I'm like already going, I need to read my live chat. So if you see me chatting in the booth, we've got a whole bunch of the team here all gathered around. Again, I'll show you what's going on as quickly as I can when I get my camera up and running. But we just wanted to get the live stream up and running. What do you think of the live stream? What do you think of our little setup so far? I'd love to hear what you guys think so far of our little setup. I'm gonna have to. I knew this would happen with my yard counter, by the way. I set my yard counter for 8 a.m., but that's yard 1, not yard 0, right? That's me. That's on me. So I'm gonna fix that up. And you're gonna see me doing all this stuff on the fly, which is kind of fun too. So let's have a look. Oh my goodness! Hey, get this, guys. We're already. I don't know how many people we've got. You'll have to check that out. But we've already got someone from the Netherlands, someone from Spain. We got someone watching from Uluru. Like, this is crazy. Wellington, New Zealand. This is crazy. So, fantastic to have you all along. Let me know where you're watching from. Central Coast, New South Wales. We got another Khan Lockie. What else have we got? So, shout out to Bob doing his first BYU. So, Joe, you got to tell us a bit more about Bob. So, in the live chat, I want you to, fire away the questions as often as you can. And also, if you've got a story that you want me to tell about one of the runners, because that's what makes this event so cool, right? It's the stories. So if you've got a story about one of these runners, maybe they're too humble to tell it themselves. They're out running. They can't tell their story for them. But family, friends, I want to hear about what put these people on the start line, what got them into running, what challenges have they overcome, and hopefully I'll be able to tell some stories from my side as well. So back to the live chat. I get distracted easily. Have you noticed that? And it's only day one. We're only 26 minutes into the live stream. Okay, what have we got here in the chat? Lockie Hunt. Man, the Lockie Hunt fan club is here. My goodness. Lockie Hunt. I'm going to have to go into my little notes here, into my little cheat sheet. Let's have a look. Lockie Hunt. I'm going through. I can see there's 700 runners. Where's my? I need to find my edit sheet, and I need to go into my app to check this out. Look, we're still setting up here. Can you believe? Can you believe? We're still trying to get things organised. Obviously, I've got my microphone. It's trying to whack me in the face right now. But we'll get there. All right. Let's jump into our little filter. And I can search by... I need to find... Lockie Hunt. Where are you, Lockie? I want to find out about you because you have a little fan crew here. So let's dive in. No? Let's try again. Technology, hey? Why would you trust a 48-year-old dude to handle a live stream? I just don't understand why. I'm going to have to fire up my laptop. This is crazy. It's not working on my phone right now. I'll get there. It'll happen. I tell you. We've got a lot of time. Hey, we're here for a few days together, aren't we? Let's go back to the chat. Let's see what's going on here. Looks so wild out there. Man, that footage of runners leaving the corral at the start was epic. It was so epic. And we're going to bring you other shots throughout the day. We've got the boys from Lumina here that are right on top of things. I think it's fair to say that was a bit of a rush to get our stuff set up on the live stream. You reckon they said? Yeah, I think it was. So, but we're here. We're live. We've got things going. We're going to dial it in. So we've got more shout outs too. And I'd love to give these too. So supporting Jimmy Lewis from Wellington, New Zealand. That's so cool. Jimmy Lou the GOAT. We've got multiple Jimmy Lewis fans. This is the Jimmy Lewis and Lockie Hunt live stream so far. Go Tom from Jasmine. Can we get a shout out for Toby Orr, known locally as Big Bad Chocolate? See, here's the thing, right? I know that someone's going to try and stitch people up on this live stream chat. I know that people are going to try and stitch me up on the live stream chat. I'm here for it, right? I'm here for it. Let's go. We'll see how far we can get. Kashi along. Hey, I've got to tell you in the chat already, hopefully Kashi, Carolyn Ash is going to join us in commentary at some stage. I'm putting her under the pump here. Wife of the legendary Jonathan Ash, Jono Ash, or Jashi as he's named, an absolute legend of the sport who set a PB of 100 yards, 100 hours, which is extraordinary. And I've had the pleasure of running with the bloke. Amazing dude. He's going to be hopefully here as well. So great to have you in the chat, Kashi. I dare say like our household, you guys are probably going to have us on in the background for the next few days. And more than likely, you're probably going to get sick of me at some stage. This is cool. So where I'm located is literally just behind this camera that you can see. So we've got the webcam pointing back at me, and we've got the static camera pointed out at the finish line. We're going to have roving cameras out on the course. We haven't had a chance to set those up properly yet, but we will. And we've also got my roving camera on my phone, which I just have to set up and load at some point, which I'll do, but we got time. And here's the boys. We've got a couple of guests. I can't turn my camera around so no one can see you guys. We got Tim Moffat and Clayton Talbot. Hello, boys. Hey, so they're coming in to check out the kitchen. Now, you guys are going to come in and chat with me at some stage, right? So what's going to happen, they're going to come and join me. So at yard 4, and I'll tell you more about that later, we're going to be joined by Clayton Talbot. Timmy Mofo, you're crewing for Ryan Crawford. So he's going to be crewing for Ryan Crawford today. We're going to find out more about that, which is awesome. I had a chat with Ryan yesterday. What a legend. The guy, like, seriously, this is what gets me about... I'm putting my phone down. I'm getting serious. What gets me about Ryan Crawford, right? And I talked to Jimmy B about this yesterday. So these are two of the favourites. For those of you that are watching, as I mentioned, they're two of the big guns for this event. We expect them to go big. I'll tell you the story about the type of preparation they've had. But what's extraordinary is Ryan Crawford is a concreter by trade. He's also a Muay Thai fighter. And then he finds time to run these ridiculous events. I mean, it just absolutely blows my mind that someone can do that. So, yeah, it's not just going to be me chatting the whole time, thank God. I have to get my PK view cam up and running. That's what I have to do. I've been saying it because then people can see who I'm talking to, because at the moment, you see me looking around and it's like, you just think I'm just stuck in this booth by myself. So this is the thing. Someone's just suggested a Dickie Nee character. Here we go.
Can you even see me yet? Oh, no,
Yeah,
you're looking from YouTube.
So I'm looking from YouTube. So let me go to OBS. So there we go. So now you can see the live. See, look. So you can walk through frame. You can walk through frame, and away you go.
So PK's talking to me. I'm Kyle.
So this is King Kyle from Lumina, and these
Wait,
guys.
Gerald, come in. You're going to be in this.
And this is Gerald. But you got to get nice and close to the mic if you want to say hi.
G'day. This is who PK's talking to.
Morning, just to prove that PK's not
Yeah,
in
not
a
going
padded
insane.
cell. Yeah.
I will be in a padded cell later on, though. There's no question about that. They're going to put me there. But, man, we've jumped around so much on this broadcast already. I probably should fill you in very quickly. Let's do a quick wrap. So, 600. Have we got the official number of starters yet? I need to bring that up on my phone as well. If you go to the website, search for Sydney's Backyard Ultra on Google, we've actually got live timings. And let me show you what it looks like. So it looks like this on my phone. Now, I'm actually going to at some point put up a little box, a little feed here on the live stream so you can follow along what's going on. But right now, you can track down at checkpoints and when your favourite runners finish yards and how many are remaining in the event. So I can see now and I can update the number. Let me do that. How many actually started? So 745 registered for the event. This Rode microphone's trying to knock me in the head. So let's do a little update here. And so you're going to have, I'm sure you guys are going to forgive me when I'm doing little updates on my little system here. So let's go. Runners remaining. Oh, you can see it happen in real time. Woo! There we go. No, that's not even right. Let's try again. Come on, PK. Get with the program. My name's PK. Welcome along. 180 Cadence, Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026 from the beautiful St Ives Showground. Weather here is absolutely delightful. Right now, the sun is shining. Last night, we had a massive storm roll through, which was a little bit crazy. I'm just going to check my mic's nice and secure here. It is. you're going to have to put up with all that stuff while we chat. Rainstorm come through last night. There was a bit of water around this morning. You'll see that in some of the shots later on as we kind of get out onto the course. But it's pretty dry now. Everyone dried up. Everyone dried up their tents out on course, out in the corral, and all the runners were ready to go. 645 of them, a world record. I need to get my microphone to play ball here. It doesn't want to. Yeah, my microphone doesn't want to play ball because the desk is on a bit of an angle, so it doesn't hold it down. But that's okay. You don't need to see my face. No one needs to see that. Maybe if I spin it over like that, that'll help. That's better. There we go. So 645 runners. You know what? I'm going to manually update the yard number first. Let's do that. So this is, you can see me cooking the booth. The microphone keeps whacking me in the face. It's like I've done something wrong. It's like I offended its mother's potato salad or something. Okay, so this is how we do some cool little stuff. You don't want to see me do this, so what I might do right now is I'll just transition to the main camera. There we go. Now you don't have to see me while I do this. That's cool. And I can update stuff on the screen. Let's have a look. This is... Or maybe you do need to see me while I do this. Just so if someone's just tuned in, they're like, what the heck is going on here? Well, this is PK. PK is my name, and I'm here to walk you through the next few days, believe it or not, of this incredible Backyard Ultra. We'll be joined by guests as we go. It won't just be me crapping on, although you're going to cop plenty of that as we travel. So what do I need to do here? So if you're wondering how the setup works, I'm in a program called OBS Studio, if you're familiar with that, and I get to play around and add all sorts of things. See, this is where, what have we got here? Yard count manual. This is funny, right? For all our female viewers, tell me this isn't right. Women, unbelievably good at multitasking. I'm just going to fire that up. Gerald, that's true, isn't it? Women, unbelievably good at multitasking. Men, nah, can't do it. No, rubbish. Like, think about this. We digress for a second here. Oh, well, hang on a second. Tell me, if it's pouring down rain and you're looking for a car park and the music's blaring in your car, what's the first thing you do? You turn the music exactly. But if you ask a female the same question, they look at you as stupid. Like, why would you turn the music down? You're trying to park your car. Women watching, you are far better at multitasking. Men, terrible. Oh, you're famous, Steve. In front of the camera. That's our hello. This is our wonderful announcer here at the event. So I'm doing commentary on the live stream. Go and walk in front of the camera again. That's the guy who's here on the microphone, who's keeping everyone entertained on site, which is fantastic. We'll hear from him more later on as well. See, I haven't even finished doing this manual yard count. So let's go yard count. Let's call it 001 to make it exciting. But we need to make it... let me think. We need to make it a black font, right? Is that right? I'll figure this out as I go. Trust me, I'm a professional. See, this is where people are like, people have said, oh, would you be able to sort something out for me? It's like, probably going to be a little bit busy for a few days. But what we can do is we can drop in a yard count here. We can resize it, and I can position it down here. Something like this. And then let's have a look. So if I want to go to this one, and I'm going to do yard, and I'm going to delete that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add our new yard count. Where is our yard count here? Yard count manual. Okay. And I add that. And I will
Team of over 700 runners have started.
resize it and drop that in.
First yard, we are guaranteed of
And hopefully, if I click on this button,
finishing.
oh, hello. Oh, look at that. Woo. Okay. Excellent. And I think I can reposition that. Oops. No. What do I want to do here? I think I can lift that up just a little bit there. Oh, excellent. Whew, got that done. All right. Wow, I'm going to go back to the comments now, and everyone's going to be roasting me already, which is fairly well deserved. As I look out on course, I can see from the kitchen here, the commentary position, I can not only see the start-finish line, but across to my left, I can also see part of the course, so I can see some runners out on the course. The plan is, as soon as we're able to, I'm going to get out and about, and I'm going to get the camera roving, because you want to see what's going on around the place. In fact, I might even hand my... Oh, that's an idea. So I've got Alex from 180 Cadence in the kitchen next to me as well, so I'll probably talk to him at stages too. I'll just hassle him because he's so busy. But I think I might get someone to take my camera out onto the course. I think that might be fun. So back to our live stream chat. Where are we here? I've got to catch up on what's going on. So we've got some support for Mechi Bagman. That's so good. Support from Jimmy Lewis. We said that from Wellington, New Zealand. Jimmy Lou, the GOAT. Go Tom. Shout out for Toby Orr. We've already got that. What? We got someone watching from Paris. So we've got Jasmine. I see. So we're trying to find out if it's someone we know. That's fantastic. So what have we got? We got people watching from Netherlands, Wellington. Here's our first runners coming back.
First runners are in.
Wow.
Well done, gentlemen. That's very strong running.
That is a couple of boys. They've got wowzers. They got 27 minutes to rest. You could literally get in your car, pop up to the 7-Eleven and grab a Slurpee and come back. I wonder if someone would do that. That's incredible. So let's have a look. So you can see that's Joel and Corey. Joel and Corey already back from yard one. Can you believe that? Psycho. So how do I know that? I've just gone on to the 180 Cadence website and I've clicked on live results and it gives you this cool little stream, and you can follow people that where they are at the different checkpoints and when they've come across the line. You can search by name as well, or bib number, so it's very easy to find your favorite runner. So man, back to the live chat. What else have we got going on here? Here supporting Evan Furchard
Good morning, Mark.
and Rowan Cook.
Lovely to see you.
Man, I'm going to butcher some names. That's one thing I promise to do, is I'm going to butcher so many names. And I can talk, because no one can say my last name either, so I can talk. So Evan and Rowan, good luck. Rowan aiming for 200 kilometres.
What are you
Asho
confident on?
says, wow, that's
Here this morning.
massive. So, yeah, question again on the live stream. Is the only view we see this one, or also other cameras? We're going to have other cameras in the mix today. We're not just going to see this one, but we're just still getting our roaming cameras set up. We had a bit of a push with technology this morning, so we're just happy to have something live. It won't just be this fixed shot. You won't just be looking at me all day. That would be a disaster. We've also got some guests that are going to join us later on too, which is pretty cool. Watching from Paris to cheer on Tom. Shout out to Cameron, number 51, doing his first backyard from Chris Mack. Mixie and Kai are shouting, "Go Daddy! Go Daddy, go Cameron, let's go Cameron!" We've also got, watching from New Jersey as well. So we got Netherlands, we got Spain, we got France, we got America, we got New Zealand. It's crazy. This is so good. Support for Aiden Smith. Let's go, Aiden. As we've got some more runners coming in now, back towards the corral. I'll let you know as soon as I've got some information there. Go Gemma, number 710. You inspirational woman.
Great work.
We've also got some names on bibs as well, which should make my job a little bit easier when I get out and about to have a look. We had 645 starters today, a new world record, including this bloke that's coming around towards the finish line. This is Ron. What a legend. You'll see Ron over the next few days. He's going to be helping doing some of the organising as well. If he's not running, he's grumpy, the announcer says. That's a pretty good description, isn't it? If he's not running, he's grumpy. So, well done, Ron. He's cruising out. Now we got Jed coming around the corner. Jed looking very comfortable after a first yard. We've got Max Schiffman's first ultra. Shout out Max, out on course right now. Shout out Tom Martin's girlfriend Michaela, who was the brains behind his running. Love it. You got it. What have we got here? This is Griffin coming back in. He's got his Sydney's Backyard Ultra shirt on. Huge good luck to Pia. Her best friend Fran thinks she's amazing. Lots of love from, get this, the Falkland Islands. This is crazy. This is so good. It's so bizarre. This is like surreal, which is fantastic. What else have we got here? So good luck, Pia. Amazing. Fran, great to have you along for the ride. If you're watching the live stream and checking it all out, it's a pretty boring shot, this one by itself. But trust me, we'll have more. We'll have more as the day progresses. But right now, we're just seeing what's going on out the front of our kitchen here, looking at the start-finish line. I don't know, is this a video or is this a photo, Gerald? Gerald's getting a photo. Isn't that awkward though? Like when someone goes to, like, they hold up their camera and you think it's a photo and you go, and then they just stand there with it and you realise it's actually a video. It's part of it, isn't it? Happens to me all the time. More runners dripping in. So this is Steve coming in. Good run, Steve. So if you're new to Backyard Ultra, you probably don't realise it's not how fast you finish these yards. It's how far you can go. Remember, everyone starts again on the hour at the starting corral. There's no advantage given if you finish early. There's no advantage if you there's no disadvantage if you come across the line in 59 minutes and 59 seconds. As long as you go again. That is Reese that's just come into shot. It's heading up. I'm going to get through these shout-outs as people come back in. So we got another shout-out to Evan Furchett. I hope I'm saying his name right, but who knows. We got people waving on the live stream as well, which I love to see. That's so good. It's excellent. So what else have we got going on here? So more runners coming back, just jumping over the puddle at the end, including James about to come across. He's got his ultra running vest on. You can see lots of different strategies with the way that people carry their fluid, their water, their snacks. Because for a lot of people, you will be out there eating and drinking on course for quite a significant amount of time. So you got to carry stuff, right? You'll see some people carrying handheld water bottles. We have some of the runners coming back now with handheld water bottles. Some of them with belts, and you'll carry stuff inside the belts. Hello, ladies. Look at the smiles. So good. So good. And we got more guests coming. We're cranking. Woz is in front of me. You can't see him at the moment. I keep telling people, Woz, I've got a camera on my phone that I can kind of peek cam. So I'm going to get that firing, and I might give it to people to get out there and get amongst the action. And we'll have a roving mic, but Woz is going to join us probably in about an hour or so. And then he's going to help us go through some of the stats. So if you're wondering about some of the statistics on runners, some of the details, what to expect. He's the brains behind the backyardultra.com.au stats website, which, to be fair, I've got to give a shout out because I'm going to use it for most of my background info. But when it comes to knowledge on runners, he's second to none. So it's going to be great to have him in the booth very soon. He'll be cooking in the kitchen. So we're calling it the kitchen, Woz. So he'll be cooking in the kitchen with us. I just got to get my stuff together first, though. You can see runners starting to come in a little bit more now. 40, what are we looking at? 42-minute yards? 41-minute yards. That's pretty slick. So the question is, do you go out and you give yourself more time to rest, or do you take it nice and easy? I don't know the answer to that. It is not an exact sign. And we'll see Wazza later on, so that's awesome. So you can come by and say hello to me in the kitchen as well. You can wave, you can say hi, shout outs, whatever we need. So what else have we got here in our shout outs? So, oh my goodness. So back to Evan's story. Absolute weapon with injuries he sustained in a motorbike accident when he was young. Doctors say he should be in a wheelchair, and he did 2 High Rocks races last weekend too. What the heck? So he's fresh off High Rocks. Oh my God. And that's the thing I love about this event. James and Jack just coming into frame here with a bit of support there on the sidelines. What I love about this is and here comes Zach, we've got all different body types, all different shapes, all different ages, all different sizes. But every one of them, except for one, will DNF. And that's what I absolutely love about this event. There's Fred. Welcome back, Fred. It's a pretty slick lap. And an interesting story just about to come into frame in just a moment. Her name is Claire Palmer. Claire took out the women's last one standing last year. And you can see Claire running with Caleb here. Welcome back, Claire. Very unassuming. She's going to be here for a long, long, long time. And we'll have a chat with her at some stage. Here's Cave. Welcome back, Cave. Shirt off already. Oh, the big fella. He's huffing and puffing, but that's a pretty solid lap. These guys have got lots of time to go back and rest. Let's go back to the shout-outs. So here we go. So Lockie Hunt, the Lockie Hunt fan club that's here. So Lockie's running his first Backyard Ultra, and he's raising money for Cure Brain Cancer Foundation in honour of his granddad who passed away from brain cancer a couple of years ago. And needless to say, Melissa Hunt says we are so proud. Incredible. Sometimes you need a reason bigger than yourself to do something like this. When it gets hard, and it will get hard. For some people, it's already hard. For others, it'll get hard an hour, 2 hours, 10 hours. But they say the backyard is easy until it's not. And that's how we look at it. So shout out, go Brendan. Brendan Bettis, wife and 4 daughters cheering him on from Wagga. Hello. Welcome along, Rachel Cooper. Go Brendan. So we've also got Asher with a request. Would love to see you have a chat with Jason Cook, crewing for Rowan Cook. We'll see what we can muster up once we get our roving camera going. You can see the runners starting to flood in now. We're at about that 45-minute mark. As soon as I get a roving camera shot, I'll bring that up. We'll see how we can go with that one. What else have we got here? Go Max Schiffman.
We are working very hard to get this.
6 Ps, Grammy and Gicky in Pennsylvania as well. Man, you haven't heard the places people are watching from. We got Falkland Islands, we got New Zealand, France, Spain, Netherlands, USA. Like literally. Have they got nothing better to do than to watch me? Spectacular.
And we are awaiting an emergency plumber to get that sorted.
So back to our live chat. We've got Alan Cogs, Go Sean and Tom, Ollie and Macy cheering you on from Bungendore. Bungendore's a nice place down near Canberra. Love that place. Beautiful. More Lockie Hunt chat. I'm going to keep giving him shout outs. That's how it works. If you're in the live chat, I'm going to give shout outs. So Lockie Hunt is known as the jog father all around the mid-north coast. Look at the punters flooding in now, these runners. So we're now at 46-minute yards. You're going to see a flood of runners come in now. This is where it gets busy. I can see Sri out there. I can see Lee. People I know. It's the first yard done. Tick it off.
Plenty of dogs and cats here today as well. Whole family.
Oh, we've got a... Thanks for... Hang on, have we got a coffee in front of the camera? I didn't even see that. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the coffee. Oh, I should have been paying attention to the actual live stream. Can you guys in live chat? I don't think you can, but it's kind of hard as well to get the vibe at the moment because right now it's actually really loud here and we've got the music blaring. I'd love for you to get more of the action, but the problem is if the music's too loud and you hear the music, then we get a copyright strike and we get taken down. Boo! Someone there sporting the Phil Gore 119 shirt, 119 yards, the world record holder Phil Gore. We may or may not have a very exciting guest later on in the show. Who else have we got in the chat here? So Sam Lewis asking, is it better to run harder and have more rest or run slower and have less rest? That, Sam Lewis, is the $64,000 question. We don't know. Look, if you look at the World Championships, the jury's still out. This might be something that we talk to Wazza about when he comes on in an hour or so. He'll know more about the statistics, but world champion Phil Gore, he tends to vary his lap times, but do some of them a little bit quicker. Hey, shout out to Griffin. Man, oh man, Griffin, I set up my tent next to last year. He's just coming into the corral now. Griffin hit it hard last year, and he was awesome to run with. It was so exciting. And I made some friends for life at that event. Shout out to Stephen McHale. Shout out to Bridget Walker. You two know who you are. Here's another bloke I know, James Graham. Former rugby league superstar. The big fella already got his little sweating glaze on. I spoke to James yesterday. He's going to join us. He's going to join us for a chat here in the kitchen when he's done. Man, has he got a story to tell. So we've got all sorts of people out there today. There's Mitchie. There's Mitchie with his bag. Oh, that's excellent. Hello, Mitchie. Fantastic. Got more runners coming in here. Oh, man, this is so good. Is there a course map from Corey Kerr? Hey, Corey, I'm going to try and get something into the feed at some point so we can have a look at the course map. It just kind of sweeps around here around the showground. Nothing is more than 600 metres from the kitchen where we are. There is Oliver Sheikey. He's going to go big in the event. Seeing lots of faces and people that I know, and plenty of people that I'll probably get to know. Cheering on Jaden Jackson. Got his brother, sister-in-law and nieces watching. Jaden, not Jaden and Jackson, Jaden Jackson. So Jaden, get out there, get amongst it. So you might be thinking, oh, wow, we're getting a bit tight on time. No. It's only 50 minutes for a yard. So just to put that into perspective, when Phil Gore ran here and won last year, there's Josh, there's Wilco. Hello, mate. Give us a wave. I don't know if some of the runners said that they would have their earphones in for the live stream when they're out on yards. If you do, man, you got to give me a wave or come up to the booth, stand in front of the camera, say hi as you come past. This is so epic. If you haven't noticed already, I'm like, man, I just get distracted fast. So you got to keep me focused, people. You got to keep me focused. Oh, Ezra Dingo in the chat. Let's go, lads. Ezra Dingo. Hello, buddy. Ezra, hopefully we're going to see Ezra at some stage over the weekend. He's going to pop in and crew for one of his mates who's looking to go fairly deep in this event, which will be outstanding. We'd love to see Ezra. If you don't know who Ezra Dingo is, by the way, this is Dave Benny coming back in the blue shorts there. Dave is one of the brains behind 180 Cadence with Alex Treglone, who you'll get to meet through the broadcast if you don't know already, so that'll be super. But back to Ezra Dingo. Ezra was the winner of Sydney's Backyard September edition last year. There's Michael Sheeky. He's looking as relaxed as possible. There's a bloke who could run for days. We'll talk about him later on. Man, I get distracted. It's like, squirrel. Is anyone else like that, or is it just me? So, Ezra Dingo, winner of this September last year, ran over 50 yards, or as someone I've heard described, raised his bat for 50, not out, and since then he's run 2 more backyards. He's run over 50 each time, and he has not been beaten. The guy's a legend of the sport, looking to make his way onto the Australian team this year. The smart money says he's got this covered, but he needs the right race, and we'll talk about that in more detail later, what that means. But right now we're still watching runners stream in for Yard 1 of Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026, brought to you by 180 Cadence. My name's PK. Hello, welcome to the live stream. There's Stephen McCall, that's my boy, and Cam Mack. A couple of my boys out there. That is the speed that I like to see for a first yard, a very, very relaxed first yard. Stephen McHale on the Irish national team, just outside the Irish national team, as it were. Had to pull the pin on his last Backyard Ultra at 25 yards, but I was crewing for him, and I tell you, he looked very, very fresh. Here's Tracy coming back in. Looking good, Tracy. 53 minutes, that's not bad. We're doing pretty good.
And a big shout out to PK in the commentary box in the kitchen.
So I'm getting a shout out on the announcer, on the announcement right now, which is cool. So hopefully some people here at the venue are going to tune in to the live stream. Here's Daryl Tollett coming in. Daryl Tollett, the man behind the Mind Over Miles Run Club. He's going to go big. He's got a PB of 51, I think. Coming off an injury. Geez, he looks in good nick, though. So, finishing off Ezra Dingo. Ezra, mate, would love to see you when you come in. You got to come and cook with me in the kitchen, buddy. So good. More in the live chat. What do we got here? We got Good Luck Pia. She looks after bears for a living. I don't know if that's a stitch up or not, but let's go with it. Love from Fran, watching in the Falkland Islands. Fran, it's wonderful to have you along. Thanks for joining us. We hope that we've got you for a long time over the next few days. Comment from Dalton Allen. Going to be hard for anyone to beat Tim Kay. Man, oh man. I sat down and had a chat with Timmy Kaprizak yesterday. He is one of the best in the business. He's targeting 100 yards, nicknamed the Human Guinea Pig. Yeah, he's going big. It is going to be hard for anyone to beat Tim Kay. Big up Mike, Pap, and James Cozzy. Let's go, boys. Here we go. It's Austin, welcome back. 55 minutes. That's a good yard time for your first yard, I reckon. You don't... Look, to be fair, you don't really need, and here's Warren coming back in, you don't really need that much time at this stage of proceedings. Oh, we got push-ups on the line. I don't know if you can see that on the live stream. That's fantastic. We've already got people back in the corral ready for the second yard. I mean, that's a bit ambitious. Rest. Rest. Sit down in your chair. Get some rest. Like me, grab your coffee. Spectacular viewing. You're watching PK drink coffee. It's genius. What else do we got here? So, Fran asking, keep updating us on Pia. She has people from the Falkland Islands. Hey, Fran, make sure you go to Google Sydney's Backyard Ultra. If I can figure out how to pin a comment, I'll probably put the results link in the comments. But I'm not sure. Let's see if I can do that in the chat. Hang on. All right. Here we go. Dom Halbert dropping in. Let's go, Dom. Hello, buddy. Dom from the UK. I had the pleasure of running with Dom at I'm Still Standing in Sydney just a few weeks ago. And with a bit of luck, I might even be able to talk to Dom at some stage. We'll see how we go. Okay. All right, what was I doing? I got distracted. Again, this microphone trying to whack me in the face. Come on, microphone. Play ball, please. Sit down. 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 All right, in the chat. So what do I want to do? I'm going to Google Sydney's Backyard Ultra. And then, after I do that, I'm going to go to the website. As the 3-minute whistle blows here, they blow a whistle at 3 minutes, 2 minutes, and 1 minute.
3 minutes to go
And so there's 3 minutes until we kick off the second yard. So we've still got dribs and drabs coming back in. Don't be too scared if the people haven't come back in yet. It happens. There's still time. So in the chat, let's see if I can drop in this link. Oh, there we go. Hello. So can I pin this comment? Let's see. Pin message. Oh, let's go. So I've just pinned a comment at the top, and it's a link to our results. And you can search by runner, you can search by name. As you can see, the corral's starting to get busy again. I'll go back to the live chat in just a minute, but let's catch up on proceedings as to what's going on. If you've just joined us, this is Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. We had 645 runners start. We're now within 2 minutes of the second yard. I've got to try and maintain my voice for the next several days. So we'll be having guests. I've got to remember this microphone picks up everything anyway. So we've got the runners joining us in the corral. So what have we got here? Let's have a look at our live update. And we can see 645 participants started.
Just over 1 minute to go, folks.
Without my laptop, I can't tell you specifically how many are finished or how many are still on course. But we'll update you with that as soon as we possibly can. We're inside 1 minute. Music is absolutely blaring. The weather is absolutely perfect. The vibes are immaculate. You can see there's a lot of media here. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of excitement. People crewing their runners.
Otherwise you may not start. Spectators, please get out.
People extremely excited. We're wondering if there's any runners still out on course. I cannot tell you the answer to that at the moment. I need to
20 seconds to go.
get my updated statistics here. With 20 seconds left to yard number 2. So they're 6.71 kilometres in as we finish yard number 1. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are go for yard number 2. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There is a charge of the Light Brigade. There's 3. Hopefully everyone's waving for the camera here. Hang on a second. We've got the photographer right in front of the live stream. Hang on a sec. Oh. Yeah. So I'm madly signalling him for him to get out of the way. This is our one chance to see our runners. You're trying to spot everyone. There's Laura. Hello. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. This is so good to see. See everyone coming out, coming past the commentary box. They don't know what I'm doing in here. They just see this madman waving. We got to get in their ears so they know to wave as they come past the camera and say hello. Yard number 2, Sydney's Backyard Ultra, takes us just over a minute to get 645 runners out of the corral and onto the course. You can see these runners. They all look pretty fresh. Sun's out, guns out indeed. Some of the runners already with an excuse to get the shirt off. You won't be seeing that in the commentary box. Can you tell I'm trying to get people to wave? But they're just not waving back. Come on. I don't know why everyone's not waving back at me. There's a few people getting selfies. You can see the claps, the high fives. What I love about this is that everyone's so excited right now. But you can see that excitement starts to turn into pain very, very quickly. So, welcome along to the live stream for 180 Cadence. This is Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK, and at the top of the hour what I like to do is I like to give you a rundown of what is going on. So if you've just tuned in, we started with 645 runners. How many are still in? 642, I believe. But we'll wait because sometimes the live timing doesn't update accurately. But let's go with that for the moment, that we've got 642. It appears as though there are 3 that have not started. Oh, hang on, just be careful of the live stream camera because then you become famous. That's the live stream camera just there. So when you're in front of it, I know. Poor Steve. So I'll give shout outs when people have finished off. So at the moment it's showing that 3 people haven't started yard 2. I don't know if that's confirmed yet. That would be, it looks like Callie Panton, Tim Williams and Kevin Dizon. Now, that doesn't mean they've finished. That does not mean they're finished. But it is possible that they have not gone out on yard number 2. So, with that, I will update our runners remaining and say 642. Now, we'll automate this at some point, but I just need time to kind of sit back and get all the AV sorted out. So I'm by myself in the kitchen right now. So, yeah, back to the top of the hour recap. 642 runners remaining, yard number 2. It's just after 3 minutes past 9 here in Sydney at the beautiful St Ives. The weather is absolutely perfect. The sun is shining. There is a very light, gentle breeze, which is kind of what you want when you are running. You don't want it to be too warm, that's for sure. 16 degrees at the moment. We're heading for a top of 19 here in St Ives. The wind forecast is for 10 kilometre an hour. Light winds out of the south, increasing to about 14 kilometres an hour later on this afternoon. Over the next few days, the weather looks to be fairly similar. 11 degrees overnight, 20 degrees during the day, stays fairly consistent. The rain and the storms that we saw yesterday, hopefully we've seen the last of them and the weather will level itself out. So if you're new to Backyard Ultras, what the heck is this crazy thing? And what I'm going to get is, when I get guests coming and joining me, is I'm going to have them try and explain what a Backyard Ultra is. every hour. So my attempt first. So every hour, on the hour, we will count down from 10 to 1. And when that clock hits 0, runners have to complete a 6.71 kilometre loop. Now, they have an hour to do it. If you do it fast, you can rest. And then what happens is the following hour, on the hour, you have to go out and run 6.7 kilometres again. So if you ran a loop in, say, 40 minutes, you've got 20 minutes to rest. If you ran a loop in, say, 55 minutes, then you've got 5 minutes to rest. Doesn't matter how long you rest for, as long as you complete the yards, complete the loops, and you keep going out, you're still in the race. And it's a last man standing event, or last woman standing event. And all you have to do is run 1 yard by yourself to be declared the winner. Right now, loads of tents, lots of stuff going on. Yep, it's everywhere. It's not going to be that way for very long. Trust me. The field thins very quickly because running is hard. Running this distance is hard. Running 6.7 kilometres in an hour, I mean, that's hard in itself. But when you've got to back up and do it hour after hour after hour, I mean, we're going to see some epic performances here over the coming days. Let's go back to our live stream comments. I think I've brought you up to speed on everything's going on right now. 642 runners remaining, yard number 2, 6 minutes past 9. Here in the beautiful Sydney, Australia. Welcome to wherever you're watching from right around the world. My name is PK. And I'm not just going to sit here in the padded cell for the next few days. They will let me out. Trust me. So let's go back to the live chat. What have we got here? So what did we get up to? We got up to Belgium, the UK, Vietnam, New Zealand, and more watching. Wow. This is extraordinary, isn't it? So good to see Bagman, the living legend. Chris Dobbs, hello, buddy. Where are you watching from, mate? Are you here? I've got a sneaking suspicion he might be here. What have we got from Hayden Mackin? Number 1 suggestion, start a crowd-funded prize purse for the top 1-2 female athletes. Oh man, that'd be extraordinary. Wow, that's a good idea. I'm going to float something like that because we've been thinking about it, right? Because primarily events like this, they don't happen unless you've got so many volunteers that are willing to give their time and effort and expertise into something like this. And prize money is a bit of a tricky one in Backyard Ultras. And maybe we'll ask that question to Alex and Dave from 180 Cadence later, rather than me give comment on it and get their take on prize money at events like this. Because let's be honest, the top end of town, you want those athletes to be professional, but there's not enough money in the sport at the moment. And I'm going to talk to some of the athletes over the next few days that are at the top end of town, and we'll get their perspective on it as well. It's going to be interesting to see. But that's an outstanding idea from Hayden. Love it. Susie, good morning. Looks like a great day, waving from the Hunter Valley. Go Dave Benny, my brother. Oh, outstanding. So, Susie, welcome along to the broadcast. I can tell you, Dave has gone out on his second yard. Now, whether or not he just walked across to the grandstand and grabbed a coffee, I don't know. Alex, did he go out on the second yard?
Benny?
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
He did, so his sister's in live chat, which is pretty cool. Checking in on him.
Tell Alex says hi.
Alex says hi. Alex says hi. So then we've got Dylan Griffiths. Chad! Somebody clip this. W in the chat. Justin Burke cheering on my legendary nephew, Reese Lynch. Great to have you, Justine. Reese Lynch. Awesome. Hey, when you give shout outs, give me a bit of context, people. Like, tell me a bit about their story. Like, what do you know? What are they aiming for? What are they trying to run here? What do you know about them? the more info that I have, the better. The more I've got to crap on. Oh, sorry, give informative commentary on. I've got Alex from 180 Cadence sitting next to me, so I've got to be at the top of my game here, don't I? Sitting here drinking coffee. I don't know if this is what he expected from me, but this is what we get. What else have we got in the comments here? Go Max Shiftman. We've had a few people shouting out Max. We'll check in on Max as the day goes on. Oh, now here's a good question. Do we think Sariel will go back to back? Oh, we're going to get into deep conversation about who the best female chances are in this event later on. I think the top 2 picks for mine are Sariel and Claire Palmer. Alex, who else do you reckon in the women's is going to go big?
A girl called Grace.
Grace?
Yeah, Schumer.
Grace Schumer. Okay, we're going to look out for Grace Schumer as well. Look, and here's the beautiful thing about this: you have runners come from everywhere in these sorts of events. You don't know who you're going to come across. You absolutely don't know who you're going to come across in an event like this. And indeed, if I even go into my results here, I can tell you, where is it? Shout out to Crystal, who's can't be here this weekend, who, let's just say, I mean, she shocked everyone, including herself. She ended up coming second in the females. She was the female assist last year. Shout out Crystal, awesome. So we get people that come out of the woodwork at events like this. So Sariel, I had a chat to her yesterday. Oh my goodness, the woman is amazing and such an inspiration through her work with Lions, through to her running, through to her adventures. We truly look forward to seeing how she goes. And I think her words were, when I said, because I wasn't sure, with runners, you're not sure if this is their A event or if this is something they're taking super seriously. And she said, oh no, I'm looking to fold myself. So let's go, Sariel. But look, who knows? Who knows? What else have we got going on in the chat here? How many runners started? We had 650 runners, a new world record. Start the Cities Back Out Ultra for 2026. Fantastic to be a part of it. Ticker Timing Sports, go PK. Let's go. Who's got the Ticker Timer Sports account?
That's James.
James has got the account, does he?
James is
Hey, James.
all the timing.
I know who James
you know
is.
James. Yeah.
But where is he? He's not here.
Poland.
He's in Poland. Are you watching from Poland, dude? If you're still there, James, say g'day. No, hang on. Stupid PK. Scroll down a little bit. Watching from Poland. Oh, there you go. Shout out James. Legend. So all the timing at this event, thanks to Ticker Timing Sports, outstanding stuff. You can see the link in the pinned comment. You go to that page, you can track all the live timing. Search for your favourite runner, you can see how they're going. That's what we want to see. Back to the chat. What do we got going on here? Absolutely incredible amount of people. How's the congestion on course? Is it wide enough to filter everyone okay? Yeah, so it took 1 minute and 10 seconds to get everyone out of the corral on the first yard. So 1 minute, 10 seconds, which is pretty good. The course has been designed in such a way to manage the traffic flow. I'll take my camera out for a stroll soon, and I'll show you what it looks like out there so you can get a feeling, get a vibe for what's going on. But it's surprising. It does get busy at some of the tighter points. I mean, there's a lot of people, obviously, but it's not too bad. When I ran in this last year with 450 people, there was more than enough space. You weren't tripping over each other, not at all. It's just, you know what? But it's just a vibe, just being out there, just chatting along with people along the way, making friends. This is unlike any other running race that you'll do, because most running events you go into, you're running as hard as you can. You don't have time to stop and chat and be social. But in this event, you can not only stop and chat and be social, but you can chat and be social with some of the best in the world. They're running alongside you, and we'll share some of those stories as we go throughout the broadcast too. Oh, here's a good heads up. LJC 1808, and if you like a runner, click the star and it saves them up top. Cool. So click that link in the pinned comment if you want to see the live timing, and you can follow runners. And you know what I have to do that I haven't done yet? I've got to message my mum and tell her the live stream's on. She loves this stuff, right? You know, so last year when I ran my first one, she came onto the live stream because she wanted to see how I was going. And once again, there's so many runners, it's hard to shout at everybody. So she followed along on the live timing. And but then when I'd finished, she was addicted. She couldn't get off. So she kept the live stream playing in the background for days, and she'd message me every morning. It's like, oh my God, they're still running. That's an experience that we're going to go on the journey with together. So if you like a runner, star them, bring them to the top of the live timings. Even my mum can do that. You can too. So Adam Maxwell, Tim K, clearly the fave here, but is there anyone capable of going with him to 100 yards? I don't know if I agree if Tim Kaprizak is clearly the favourite here. That's a big call. I mean, look, he's got to be one of the favourites, but when you think that you've got Ryan Crawford already with a PB of 95, you've got Mitchie Bagman with a PB of 94, and James Blanton, Jimmy B, the Warhorse, with the same PB as Tim Kaprizak as well, who's back from an injury that hampered him last year. I don't know. It's a wonderful thing about backyards. Seems like a cracking vibe, Dom says. Dom, this is unbelievable. Like, I've got goosebumps. The music is pumping. Once again, though, I can't really put it on the broadcast because the music will give us a copyright strike and then they'll take us down. Boo, YouTube. But we understand. So we can't really have the background tunes on. We've got to run the audio like this. Although I'll get out and about and get the vibe out on the course soon enough. And you should be able to feel a bit more of the energy. Well, I've got to get out of the kitchen. That's what I have to do. Been in the kitchen too long already. What else have we got here? Would be good to see drone footage of the start to see them filter out for the laps. I think it's about to go live on Instagram. And maybe, is there any chance we can even get a raw landscape one that I can play as well? Oh, sick! So we'll get some files, some video files, and hopefully I can show you some of the behind the scenes too, which will be cool. Oh, another thing as well, because next to me at the moment I got Josh from Lumina, I got Gerald and Alex from 180 Cadence on the other side, so that's who I'm talking to in the box here. So you'll see me throwing some suggestions around to them. You probably won't hear them, but they'll join me on the mic at some stage. I'm going to drag them in. They are flat out at the moment. Flat out like a lizard drinking, as it were. So we'll hit them up some footage later on. Okay, let's see what else we've got. LJC said, pretty sure everyone made it for that first yard. Oh, really? That's so cool. Let me go back to my live timing and have a look. I've got to bring up my live timing on my phone. I'm going to have to get my phone plugged in, get the battery covered. How are you going? Tracking along, everyone, with the live results. Are you able to track along? No, we did have 3 DNFs after yard number 1. Congratulations to Callie Panton, Tim Williams, Kevin Ditson. I mean, 6.71 Ks in this environment. Absolutely superb performance. Well done, guys. And thanks for being a part of this very special world record event. You can go out and tell your friends you're part of a world record. Oh, hey, back to that. Is it busy out on course thing as well? We will add a conversation later. I can tell you they have had a crowd scientist look over this setup to make sure that the traffic flows. Can you imagine that? A crowd scientist. That's a job. Good one. So, shout out to all the crowd scientists out there. So that's why people are able to move throughout this location. Hey, I've forgotten. Can you please, if you are watching, share this stream? Share it on your socials. Tell people this is crazy. They've got to be a part of it, because that is the only way we're going to grow the sport. I probably should do that when we're getting close to the top of the hour, when there's more stuff going on, rather than just a view of the finish line and me in the kitchen commentary box. But what we want is to make sure that you are sharing this with as many people as possible, so that the biggest number of people as possible can actually be a part of this crazy event. Back to the chat. What else have we got here? So, watching Sean and Tom from Bungendore and Queanbeyan. Welcome along, Paul McSmith. So, friend clarified, not a stitch up about Pia. She actually works with bears? Really? So she works for Animals Asia and cares for rescued bears for a living. She's incredible. Shout out Pia. Let's go, Pia. Pia is incredible. Thanks, Fran. Lovely to have you along. And so she's going to be watching Pia as much as possible. Have to go to bed at some point. 13 hours behind. Fran, we hope Pia keeps you up for many, many hours to come. And it's wonderful to have you along for the broadcast. Absolutely brilliant. So we've got Caitlin saying, go Uncle Tours. Corey Vickers. So Kelsey asking, can we try and get the other camera angles going? Yes, Kelsey, absolutely. We are on it now. And we are on it now. We're just getting that sorted out. And they will come. The other camera angles will come. Trust me. This broadcast will get better. And, this is cool. So, ticket timing. Sports. James, at PK. The 3 missing runners might be a case of the bib being placed under a water bottle, wet shirt, or too high, or it could be a chip miss. So when I said those people were already out, scrap that. We don't know. I'll see if I can find out. I'll see if I can find out at some point if they join back in, if that corrects, how we're going to correct that, which is cool. So the ticket timing sports guys, awesome job. They are incredible. They're best in the business as far as I'm concerned. Being able to track a Backyard Ultra from that pinned comment. Excuse me. Wonderful way to track the event. Okay, Dom. Who will win the Battle of the Sheikies? The Sheiki Showdown. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the Sheiki family. Michael Sheiki and Oliver Sheiki, father and son. And they have probably the biggest rivalry in the field here today. We're going to learn more about them later too. We expect them to be running for a long, long time. Michael Sheiki currently holds the family PB at 48 yards, Sydney's Backyard Ultra last year, and he finished 3rd in that event. Extraordinary. And Oliver Sheiki, his son, has a PB a little bit less at 37, I think, off the top of my head, but he was also the winner at Coffs Harbour Backyard and beat his father there. So they have a mug in the house, and the mug goes to the current family champion, and you better believe it's a rivalry. So we'll talk more about them later. So Frank fires in with, how many laps do you think will be completed by the end? Frank, I have no idea. We are here for the long run. Hey, in the live chat, do you want to throw in how many yards do you think will be needed to win? What do you guys think? How long are we going to be here for? Maybe you've got no idea about how the event works. That's cool. Fire in a number. How long do you think people could run for if they have to do 6.71 kilometers every hour on the hour? That is the question. What else have we got here? We've got El Conville. Go PK. The FOMO is strong. Gold coverage. See you at St Ives tomorrow. Oh, cool. Then we've got Another shout out for Lachlan Hunt. Mate, he is propping this broadcast up. Who is this guy? I've got to meet him at some point. This is crazy. So this is from Gordon. Shout out Lachlan Hunt. We call him Spoon, and it's customary to chant the word in front of him. I know that's a stitch up. But maybe I have to do it anyway, right? Thanks, Gordon. Joe, how many yards do you think Bob's got in him? Which Bob? Joe? And it's going to be, who knows? Gordon, go the spoon, 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 spoon. That's very funny. Okay. So, Matty, what has he got here? Okay, account set up. YouTube set up. Parkrun Rockhampton done. Now time to lounge around and watch Timmy K hit the 100. I hope so, Matty. I really hope so. And it's a big hello, good morning, and welcome to everyone who's done Parkrun this morning. That's how I got started in this crazy running journey, was Parkrun, as I know a lot of other people did as well. So welcome along if that's what you've done as well. What else have we got here? One more time, Reese Lynch. You're a superstar. Super proud, Narnia. Thanks, Judy. Super. This is so good. Oh, Ticket Timing Sports. 2 of the missing runners are back in. Oh, yes, let's go. Well, I've got to update the runners remaining to 6:44, don't I? See, I've got work to do. There's the microphone trying to bash me in the head again. Runners remaining. Let me do that. Let me go 6:40. 6:43. Yard number 2. All right. Okay, let's see. What else have we got going? Oh, no, hang on. 6:44. Gosh, how good's my maths? 6:42 plus 2. PK puts in 6:43. It's day 1.
I was going to say, mate, it's lap 2.
Mate, this is going to be incredible.
Yeah, that's going to be cheeky.
All right, there we go. 6:44 runners remaining. I think that's what we all want to see. How does PK go? MacBook Pro would like to share a video. Oh, I like this. I'm getting airdropped, which is fantastic. That's going to be a video that we're going to play. Let's go back. Let's go. Aiden, Georgia Davis. Let's go, Aiden. Hey, when you shout out, people, give me a story about the person. Tell me something, a fun fact, something, so I can shout out for them. We got some amazing stories of runners here. I'll go through a few of them in a few minutes. Brilliant. Georgia, let's go, Aiden. I love that. Benny Russell. Hello, Backyard Benny. Backyard Benny, are you here or are you coming later? Backyard Benny Russell, people, I'll tell you who he is. Very good friend of mine, and he is an incredible runner. He's a lot faster than I am as well. We've had a few runs together, and we first got to know each other earlier this year as he ran in an event that we put together, 24 park runs in 24 hours. So you drive from park run location to park run location in January in Sydney in the heat, and you run 24 park runs in 24 hours. Man, the guy is a legend. He's crewing here. Matty, can't wait to run with the Sheikies at Coffs in 7 weeks. Matty, you'll be running with the Sheikies. Mate, they are awesome. I tell you what, Oliver and Michael Sheiky, I need to get, maybe I can. I'll get some socials up at some point. But this is what I need with time as we go on. And you've just got to get used to me in the broadcast booth, in the kitchen, cooking. That's what's got to happen. All right, what do we got here? Let me just check on the stream. No, we are still moving along there. You can see there's not a lot happening in front of the camera at the moment. We're almost 30 minutes into the yard. I can see runners starting to make their way back towards the starting corral. Here at the beautiful St Ives Showground, weather is absolutely perfect. Sydney, Australia scene of the 2026 Sydney's Backyard Ultra brought to you by 180 Cadence. My name's PK. Hello, good morning. 9:30 a.m. here, Sydney, Australian time. We're going to be here for a few days. My voice will go if it's just me, so it's not just going to be me. I'm going to have help chatting later on. Okay, what else have we got going on here? Benny Russell. Anyway, what did he say? Lucky you can talk for 5 days solid, PK, because I reckon we're going 100 plus loops. Mate, you and me both, Benny. I hope I am here for 5 days. That would be so epic. Shout out to my clients who I've said I might go missing. Oh, Benny's doing the Sheiky crew night shift. So, and then he's going to come and have a chat with us as well. Plenty to chat about too. So we'll get to meet Backyard Benny Russell later on. So he just did his local park run this morning, rushed home to see the live stream and says, I'm killing it. I hope I'm not killing too many at the moment, Benny. Trust me, by day 3 I will be. Oh. Back to the comments. What else have we got? Reckon it'll go to 111 yards. Oh my goodness. That would be incredible if we make 100 yards. I've thought about that. What do we do if we make 100 yards? 100 people. Man. Question. TB Running. Is there a Sydney Backyard Ultra event later in the year? We will have to stand by. We'll talk to Dave and Alex from 180 Cadence later on. We'll get the lowdown from them, see what they've got planned. Oh, hey, if you are looking at running in a 180 Cadence event, they've just released the Sydney Trail Half Marathon Winter Edition. So you can go onto the 180 Cadence website or search for Sydney Trail Half Marathon Winter Edition, STHM, on Google, and you'll find it. Entries just opened yesterday, I think. Man, I've done a few of these events. They are mint. Absolutely superb. Get involved. They run through some of the most incredible locations throughout Sydney. I didn't even know there were paths there, but they are brilliant. So get involved in that. As for another Backyard Ultra event, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, Lily, go Spoon, go Lockie Hunt. What else have we got? Justine. Oh, so Reese Lynch won the Husky Marathon a couple of weeks ago. Man, we got some pedigree here, as we've got 2 runners coming back. Oh, the sprint's on at the finish for the finish line of yard 2. Who got there? We're going to have to go. We're going to have to go to the photo finish. That's incredible. 32-minute loop. That's slick for a yard. It's very early on in the piece. Yeah. What else have we got here? So yeah, Reese Lynch won the Husky Marathon a couple of weeks ago. That's pretty impressive. Here's another sprint finish at the end. This is great. I mean, it's so funny. Has anyone seen the movie Wildcats? It is a 1980s gem with Goldie Hawn, Wesley Snipes, and Woody Harrelson. And there is a sequence in it where Goldie Hawn's like a high school football coach. If you haven't seen it, you've got to Google it. And she goes into Central High School, and it's a very rough high school, and they don't want this female football coach. And so they're doing anything to try and get her out. So she comes out and she challenges them on the track to run. And she says, if I drop before you guys, you can tell me to get lost. But if I outrun all of you, then I become your coach. Now, I'm not going to spoil how the scene ends. I mean, you can probably figure it out. It's Hollywood. But let's just say at the start of the sequence, all the football players think they're so confident. And they're running around like these people finishing these fast laps. Go, go, go. They're very excited. And then by the end, you can see they start dropping one by one. And that's what happens at a Backyard Ultra. Anyway, I've really isolated a bunch of viewers there with a reference to a movie from the 1980s. Oh God. Okay, what else have we got here? Shout out Lachlan Hunt.
Trying to resolve.
Don't know if you guys have had many messages about him, but he's the best runner out there. That's so good. We also call him Spoon. Dylan, thanks, buddy. Love this. Shout out Aiden Smith from Bathurst, runs with BX Runners. Aiden, let's go, buddy. Another supporter here for the GOAT, Reese Lynch. Another shout out for Pia. Ran from Scafell Pike to Snowdon in 7 days last summer. That's 303 kilometres. Wow, that is incredible. Let's go, Pia. Maddie, call out
And it's the real life action, isn't it?
Jimmy B.
The live stream on
So Jimmy B is running. James Blanton, the warhorse, he's running. I sat down with him for a minute and his partner Kitty yesterday, who'll be crewing for him. And I said, hey, can I come and hassle you at some point? And the answer is yes. Oh, so I will be hassling them.
Tell your friends and family.
Okay, before we get back to the chat,
Wherever they are in the world.
I'm going to check something out. Oh, there's a microphone trying to whack me in the face again.
At the world's biggest.
I'm going to check something with the boys. I saw something airdrop. Did you airdrop me some footage?
Which are all right on.
Oh, no, did you? Oh, someone airdropped me something.
Oh, no. He's trying to send to my phone.
Oh, boo.
Another smiling
Oh, I got excited then for a second. Oh, my goodness. As we've got more runners coming across the line. This is outstanding. If you're just joining the broadcast, welcome to St Ives, Sydney, Australia, Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. Brought to you by 180 Cadence. The time, as you can see, 9:36 a.m. 644 runners remaining, a new world record. Backyard Ultra Field. We are on yard number 2 right now. I've got to set up my auto timer there. I think maybe in the next hour I might even see if I can throw Wazza on the mic. I can't get the microphone to stay still because of the desk. Oh no, just wants to crack me in the head. Hang on, let's see if I can turn it around even further. Yeah, there we go. All right, but then it's not gonna. This is the problem when you don't have a fixed desk. It's just a plastic thing. That's okay. That'll sit there and work there. Okay, what do I want to do? I wanted to show you some stuff, didn't I? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a new scene here in OBS. So bear with me. So
perfect. Yes.
So 5x4 he's talking about.
yeah, so you'll have to bear with me as we've got more runners coming in here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. You can see some of the production guys behind me there as well. They're doing their thing. They're getting all the socials up. If you haven't been onto the Instagram page, Sydney's Backyard Ultra on Instagram, check it out. It's so cool. Okay, so let's go.
The gazebos.
Let's go. I'm going to set up a scene here. So
I'm
Pete,
standing in one gazebo.
Cam,
It looks like a 7-Eleven, but there's more
You're
chocolate and
posting,
lollies
you
than
can't tell
small
what account it's on.
fixed. Okay.
Dude, it's so easy to
So I'm setting up a new scene here. And then what I want to do with this one is I want to move things around just a little bit. So thanks for bearing with me while I kind of do all the technical stuff as well.
I would say
This is how we set it all up. So
but like 1,000 shutter and then speed the slide.
I'll get someone to come and join me in commentary soon so I can actually set up these shots properly, because otherwise there's just going to be dead air in commentary. We don't want that at all, do we? That's not what we want at this stage.
Oh, and he wants
We need me to get this organised.
about aerial shots so that
We need me to get on top of this.
like for like how they're going to reduce the size of the field. Yeah. So when we whip it up there,
Awesome.
just go like really high.
So Matty adding Jimmy B to his favourites on the
In your
ticker, live ticker, with regards to the current results. So as we see runners coming across the line now, Runners starting to come in. 40-minute yards. It's still very, very quick at this stage. You'd never catch me out running yards at this pace. That is absolutely ludicrous. So as we check in on the comments. So here's the important thing. I'm not going to survive unless everyone watching is in the comments, just whipping the comments into a frenzy. Because 2 things you need to do. 1, you need to like the stream. 2, you need to share the stream. And 3, you need to get into the comments. Because I'm going to run out of gas if I haven't got stuff to talk about. And the way I get stuff to talk about is stuff in the comments or as I get guests. So, poor Lockie. So now Dylan's saying, did I mention that not only is the mighty Lachlan Hunt the jog father, but is also the 2-time Werrell Flat Garlic picking champion? This is great when you get these sorts of things going on. As the runners start to come back in as well, here's Nathan coming across the line. Shout out, Nathan. Let's go, buddy, as I'm going to go back into the live timing. So the live timing's in the pinned comment, folks. And then you can search for your favourite runner. You can star your favourite runner. And you can see who's just coming across the line.
I've got Sean, Fanson, and Jerry, the boys.
As we've got more runners cruising across the line. And if we update our live timings, we can see Joe Walsh has just come over the line now. As more runners cross, I think I've got to change my view here so that I can see the most recent. Maud, welcome back. Damon, coming in. Trying to catch the runners' bibs. Here's Ash coming around the corner. Oh, Alex trying to rip cords out. Thomas, Toby, shout out Toby. I think the runners have to figure out where the live stream camera is at some point, so that they can kind of give us a wave. If you're here, if you're watching the live stream at the venue, number 1 is when the runners are out on the yard, come and like wave at me in the kitchen, like down in the booth in front of the start line, but also get the people around you onto the live stream too, so that they can watch along as well and listen into the commentary and see what's going on. So welcome back, Ash, Toby, John, Thomas. Welcome back. I didn't say John Thomas. John and Thomas. Here's Zach and Fred coming into view. Here's another Thomas. I mean, these are pretty quick yards. There's no messing around here. So jump into those comments, folks. Give a shout out to your favourite runners if you see them coming through the shot here. If you see them around. Absolutely wonderful to say g'day. I'll try and call out as many as I can as they come through. Here's Adam in the blue shirt. He looks in the zone.
Hey? Am I?
That's me moving people out of the way of the camera. People just keep walking and standing in front of the camera. And at the start of the last yard, on the 3, 2, 1, the runners come out. I looked across and the photographer's standing right in front. It's like, no! Boo! So yeah, at the start of the next yard, we're going to have our first guest in commentary. But I want to get out there and get amongst it. So what I might do is, let's see. I think if you bear with me, let me try and get my camera up right now so that we can at least just kind of cruise around with the camera.
The fangirls are here in full flight.
We can cruise around with my camera and just test it out, right? So I'm just setting up peak cam. So let's go peak cam. And I'm just going to add this source. I'm going to add PK cam. Okay. Oh, this name's already in use. Oh, let's add it. Add existing. Is it streaming? Oh, this is excellent. So can I... Oh, this is cool. Hang on, you'll get to see it in a minute. You got to bear with me. This is riveting viewing if you're just tuning in to watch Sydney's Backyard Ultra. As we've got a steady stream of runners coming back in now. Let's see, what do we need here? Let's get rid of... hopefully I don't remove our webcam from all scenes. Nope, just from this one, that's great. Let's put it up over here. Okay, sick. So let's, now, do we have any, we've got the microphone on that one one's good. So if I transition and do this, oh, hello, there's PK Cam. PK Cam's live. Oh yeah, let's go. Hey guys, this is what it looks like in the kitchen. There we go. And over there, that's Alex, 180 Cadence. I don't know how my audio is going to be on this, or if it's got an audio feed. That's a good question. Have I even got my audio?
An item of clothing. Make sure that's big.
Oh, we're going to have to test this out. I'm going to switch off one mic. I mean, this is riveting viewing at this stage. But I just want to take you out and show you around. That's what I want to do. And I can switch cameras to my... Can I do that on the fly? Front? No. Do I have to like stop stream and then start again? Hang on, let's do that. So you might see me disappear for a second here. Oh no! Oh no! This, welcome back to all the runners. I'm so sorry for putting you through this. We will get there. So
there is not one unhappy face in the field.
Let's switch back to this one just for a minute while I sort this out. We will get there.
Fresh as a lettuce.
We will get there. That is for sure.
Sign autographs and speak with his fans.
So at the moment we are connected. I'm trying to figure it out. I tell you, there's heaps going on here. Some might say too much for PKN Broadcast to organise, but that's okay. We'll get there. We've got plenty of days together. Okay, awesome. Okay, now let's start restreaming our little camera, and then hopefully in a second. I don't know if this is if I have to reload my camera. You're gonna have to bear with me. Peak cam. I think I have to reload. Let's have a look. I think I have to reload PK cam. So let's try again. Let's try again. Oh no! Hang on. Ah.
PK Cam?
Hang on. Almost. Hold PK cam for me.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me just. It just resized on me for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Not yet. So I'm just going to do something like this, and then I'll put it up in the corner, and then what I'll do is I will transition, and there we go. Hello. All right.
Are you going to go out in the field?
I'm going to go out. Can you
hear this or not?
So here's what I'm going to do. So I'll put you onto the YouTube feed here. Right, so you can watch the YouTube feed. So that's behind, so we'll see that in a second.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put my microphone on there, and then if you want to go into OBS and make sure that it's not like peaking ridiculously, and then I might even try later and put my headphones in and see if I can isolate. But at first, you're the voice. I'll just get some shots, and we'll see what happens. Okay? All right. So right now, I'm going to leave you with Kyle from Lumina, and I'm going to take the peak cam roving. It's all yours, mate.
That's it.
They'll be wondering where all the elevation is not.
Where's the tripod, Josh? The tripod. The big one? Right out there?
Coffee monitors have it.
Like location? I don't know, like, is that I always Sydney? Sydney would make more sense, because I always minimize geotags, because I'm a bit like, fuck dude, that's my favorite one. When you're editing that, that's so sick. That's so sick, very cool. Nice dude. A flash with that would be fire. Because then you can get that. That looks like there's a flash. Yeah, it's so sick.
Oh, look at that for hands-on involvement. PK running on upstream. He's so invested, he's left his commentary so he can get some up close POV footage. Runners coming in.
That was the PK cam.
Okay, so we've added the audio.
PK cam. Crushing.
So looking good.
If this audio is actually working. So if I haven't got my live chat up now. We got some of the guys coming in.
Boys cooking?
Here. Corral area. The boys. Hello, gents. Let's go. Let's go. There's Cheeky. Mate, I'm excellent. Cheeky's got his fans.
Looking good. Plenty of support.
If you're watching the live stream, jump in the comments and say, does this sound terrible? Does it work at all? We need to know. We can try other methods of the microphone later, but right now this is all we've got.
Just under 9 minutes to go, folks.
So bear now, and you can tell me if it's getting the vibe or not, and then I'll check back in, and we'll see if we need to update it later on. So comment. What's going on?
To go, everyone, until we kick off. Yard number 3. Just warming up.
Like a blank one. So it'll give me your second one. Yeah. Because then one's editing and then you need to
Come
switch
stay,
between.
Benny.
Alright?
Our race director.
Alright, no,
not sure he's racing.
Not public, but just the guy. Yeah.
Okay, folks, a really important announcement from our race director. We do need to remind all
hello.
runners that you must
Hey.
not discard
How'd that go?
anything once you have
How did that
crossed
go?
the start line.
So apparently I got my audio
So if
leveled
you're
and
wearing a
everything.
shirt and you cross
Oh my
the start
goodness.
line, you must
That's kinda
keep
cool.
your shirt. You are not permitted
All right.
to throw anything to any support group.
So I need to update. Welcome along to Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK.
And unfortunately,
Thanks to 180 Cadence, we are setting a world record today with the Backyard Ultra.
So just a friendly reminder.
Hello everybody, I'm going to check the comments in a second and see what's going on. But first of all,
You must hang on to.
we need to, do you reckon we can set up that extra chair there was? What do you reckon?
Yard number 3.
Just making some room for my first guest of the day. Oh my god, I love this song. You don't get to hear because of all the music because of commercial reasons, but that's okay. All right, here we go. We've got to be nice and friendly here, and that is the world's worst chair. So. Now, here's the thing, we've only got one mic at the moment, right?
Alright, we'll figure it out.
So we can kind of shift it back and forwards between ourselves. Now, the thing is, even though, like, we can barely hear each other in here, this is actually, like, super clear. So, first guest of the day, you got to introduce yourself. Who are you? What do you do? Why the heck are you here?
Hey everyone, I'm Warren Sargent. I run backyardultra.com.au. It's a website that's dedicated to statistics on every Australian and New Zealand international Backyard Ultra event. We feature profiles for every runner, stats, everything you could possibly want. I'm here today just to enjoy the show and check it out.
So, we've seriously got to improve this microphone setup. It's a disaster, isn't it? Like, let's be honest. So I'm going to try and twist around so that I can sit the arm lower. I reckon if we get it in between us, I reckon we can probably get away with it. But because the desk is so rubbish, see what happens? It's like, it just doesn't want to play ball. And now because of the computer position, what I might do is I might move that back across and then we'll angle that in. See, we're professionals, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so this is where I'll do my recap. We've got 2 minutes before the next yard goes out. So here's my plan, right? So we'll get the next yard underway. We'll get everyone out. What I might do is I might take my PK roaming cam out so I can get some shots. And let's see, what should I do? What should I do? Let me do PK cam as a second angle here from inside the box. I think that's the go. And then I don't have to necessarily go for a walk. So I can probably zoom in and capture some of the runners coming out. So then what we do is we can go, you don't have to look at me and was, then we can go, oh, that's what we can see from inside the box.
Fancy.
So we've got 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, runners coming into the corral now. I can't see any runners coming back. I haven't got my live timing on me. So was just going to bring up our live timing, see if anyone's out there still.
No, it looks like everyone's done this yard.
And it looks like everyone has made it back,
Yep.
which is absolutely
That is
outstanding.
the 1 minute
644
warning. Folks,
runners
1
remain.
minute to go
1
until we
minute for
kick
runners to
off
get back
with
into the
our
corral.
third yard.
And remember, if you're not back in the corral,
If
you
you
are
are
done.
running
So you have to be back at the
on
corral.
leaving the station,
ready to take
Get
off.
yourselves into that corral.
So, Wazza, I'm going to let you count them down so that I can get out there with the camera.
Alrighty.
Is that
I'll do my
okay?
best.
Okay, you do your best?
Yeah.
All right, this is Wazza. I'm going to go out and get some shots.
No worries.
You are not permitted to throw anything to a support crew member. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, we got 20 seconds.
Amazing third yard. As we complete our
Out he goes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off they go. Yard number 3.
Just like that. It's back on like Donkey Kong. Yard number 3.
PK's out there and getting amongst it.
It's Sydney's backyard ultra marathon.
It's the world record attendance. We've still got 644 runners.
We're off and racing. Oh, feel the vibes, feel the energy of 700 happy runners.
And they just keep coming.
Everyone, take care of one another. Do the right thing. Amazing work. 700 happy runners heading out.
You have never seen a backyard ultra anywhere in the world with this many people in it. Absolutely crazy. We're looking at an attendance of starting numbers that is 150 more than any other backyard ultra in the world.
Have a cracker, guys. See you soon.
And there we go. There's the last of the pack passing through now.
There we go. P10. Back in the box.
Here he is now. PK's back in the box.
How'd you go? Great. All right, did you keep him company?
Yeah, mate.
All right, very good. How was that? Did that work?
Looked alright.
Did it look okay?
A little bit of a delay in your frame rate.
Oh, yeah.
Not too bad considering you're broadcasting from on the scene.
Yeah. So I'm just going to I need to try and hold the mic in the middle of me and Waz so you can hear. Yeah, I think it might be better if I kind of if I talk and kind of hold it there and hand it
That's
across
fine.
and then you kind of drag it out and hold it a bit closer.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the go.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Hopefully the plan is
I'm the guinea pig anyway, so you'll figure it out for the pros when they get here.
You are the guinea pig. Actually, you're not the human guinea pig though.
He's out there on course.
Let's start there. So, did you end up? Yeah, you ended up introducing yourself. So the first thing I need guests to do, because people usually like to join in at the top of the hour, so we give a recap. So right now we have how many runners remaining? Did we decide? Let's find out. I've got to update the yard count. We are now on yard number 3. It's 10:03 a.m. in the beautiful St Ives of Sydney, Australia, for Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026, brought to you by 180 Cadence. My name's PK. I'm joined in the kitchen right now by Warren Sargent. Wazza from backyardultra.com.au. He's the man behind all the stats. We have, how many runners remaining did we decide? 600 because we're not really sure of how many didn't get across the timing sheet as well. So we're going to stay with 644 still?
Looks like we've got 640 by the looks of it.
Okay, so it looks like we've got 640, but we're not sure if they just didn't register, or David Benny, we know that he didn't finish. I think Jerry didn't finish either. So we're going to update our runners remaining to 640 for now.
Live tracking is 640 on yard 3.
And then if we need to update it, we do. So yard number 3 here. Man, this will get people very close to a half marathon, won't it?
Yeah. So you've got to do just over 3 yards to get your half marathon. Yeah.
So pretty cool to have Wazza in the box with me because he's the brains behind backyardultra.com.au. So this is where I get all my stats from. And if you want to play along at home, maybe quickly walk people through what they can see, what they can find, how to look up runners, how we can check out, runners that are out there today.
Yeah, no worries. Backyardultra.com.au. The home screen's got all the latest on Australian events. We've got latest results and upcoming events for the next 10 odd events happening in Australia. But you can view individual events from the top navigation. Next to that, we've got the runners drop down, which immediately will open a search. You can start typing in your runners' names. It'll search for substrings. It'll do whatever you want it to do to find the person you're looking for. There might be multiple runners across the world with the same name, but we showed flags and everything to make it easier to find them. So that's all, nice and easy. You can pretty much just type in your name, click your runner name, and there's every single run they've ever done in a Backyard Ultra with their stats, graphs, all sorts of cool stuff.
So let's start with the most important runner in the database. Me.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
So let's find out. We're going to look up. See, it's good because this is something else that's pretty cool as well. My official name on my driver's license is Peter, but no one calls me Peter. Everyone knows me as Pete. But if you type in Pete, you can actually get my alternate name because I've run under both names.
Yep.
That's kind of cool.
Yes, and there's lots of runners who have run under multiple names. We've got a few runners here today who have run under a couple of different names as well. Perfect example would be someone like James Blanton, who's also run under Jimmy or Jim. You can search for any one of those names. If someone's run under a name, the name that's in the official results will be searchable and find their actual profile.
Because the one that can trip people up, just turn that there, that might help. Yeah, the one that can trip people up quite a bit is Ezra Dingo, who I've already talked about on the live stream. If you're not sure who he is, winner of Sydney's Backyard Ultra late last year. He's recently become a dad, so he's not racing this year, but he will be crewing. We're hoping to chat to him during the broadcast. But Ezra Dingo also appears in the database as his birth name, which is Akira Barzagi. So if you type Ezra in the search, funnily enough, he's actually the only Ezra, but it won't come up as Ezra. It'll have his other name there. But if you click through to that profile, it'll show all of his amazing stats and any other names that he would have run under. Yeah. So he's actually raced under both names. Okay, cool. So first of all, before we get into the stats, second person we've got to look up is you.
Me.
Tell us a bit about, first of all, how did you get into backyards? Why are you so passionate about this? And what are you most looking forward to in the next few days?
So I got into backyards like anyone else. I found these events, just last one standing events, and found them quite interesting, quite cool. But it also helped. I was keen on doing a couple of other events put on by 180 Cadence. They've got a phenomenal set of events that you can find all of those listed on their website, 180cadence.au. I'd run a few of their other events when they started up their first Backyard Ultra, which was Brick's Backyard Ultra here in 2023. I was keen to do that one, but unfortunately, timing of the event itself, I couldn't make it to that one. So, yeah, it's definitely been on my calendar for a little while to get involved. I got involved in the first one that they had here in 2024. But I've always been a bit of a stats nerd, and that's kind of my thing. I realised that globally there aren't really good resources for Backyard Ultras. There's plenty of ultras and running websites, but Backyard Ultras in themselves being a fairly, I guess, niche aspect of that made it harder to find information on runners. The official Big's Backyard Ultra doesn't really list runners unless they've done a 24 hours. DUV, the other big alternate, only lists people if they've done an ultra, which is more than 7 laps in a backyard ultra. So there wasn't really a good resource for the everyman, the rest of us, and making sure that those people could have a resource in which they could find their own information and stats as well. Sorry, I'm pulling that mic away.
No. This is the thing. Like,
Yeah.
we've already got past the excuses. It's like, no, we're figuring this out as we go.
Yeah.
So that's hence the mic movements, the camera movements. We want to find out what works. So that's also
Yeah.
important. Like, jump in the comments as well. Let us know what you like about it, what you'd like to see. We've already had some really cool suggestions as well. Actually, one of them I'll float by you in a minute. But finish up what you were saying.
Yeah, and then obviously last year I started the year with a bit of an injury and was off running for about 3 months, and during that
A bit of an injury.
a bit of an injury.
No. Paint the picture.
New Year's Eve 2024 to 25, I was out running. We put the kids to bed and said to the wife, I'll go out for a run, and it's nighttime. Obviously, I was out, and I just happened to trip over while out on the trail, impaled my leg. Tore both my quad muscles open right through to the bone. So that basically, put me off running for about 3 months while I was in recovery.
So you just said you did what?
The injury?
Yeah.
Yeah, I essentially impaled myself on a fence post and tore my leg wide open. Unfortunately, that is what it is. I was able to use that time. It had a bit of downtime, obviously, so I went, right, cool, I'll finally take advantage of that, and started putting together a website that would give me access to every Australian backyard ultra event, statistics on those runners, and things like that gave, I guess, more visibility to the every runner, so those who have done less than 7 yards, because at the end of the day, these guys out here today, Dave Benny, perfect example. He finished his 2nd yard, didn't he?
Yes.
That's a new PB.
That's a new PB, you're right.
His PB was from September last year when he did Sydney's Backyard Ultra. He did 1 yard. And he's just doubled his PB this year to 2 yards. So,
but a super accomplished runner.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. But this is his new backyard PB. Mm-hmm. They're the sort of runners that usually, I don't want to use the word get ignored, but aren't listed in global statistics and don't necessarily get counted. And so that's kind of one of the big things that I really wanted to do, was make sure that if you do 4 at an event and then next year you manage to get a 5th yard done, that's a huge achievement. These guys out here that can run 80, 90 yards, they're going to do 80 or 90 yards, and everyone kind of expects it. And there's a few here today that if they've got PBs of 80 plus, there's a few with 90 plus. If those guys do 70, we're not going to be disappointed. We're not going to go, oh, okay. But we're going to go, oh, okay, they did 70. But it's the guys that do 4 or 5 that next time around do 6 or 7. That's a huge achievement, because they've gone and increased their stat from, by 10% or more. And that is huge, but it's not the sort of stat that normally gets counted. And we've got 700 odd runners out here today, and we need to treat all 700 runners equally, in my mind. So big part of what I wanted to do was make sure that everyone got a fair go.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I have to duck out for a moment.
All right.
What I want you to do while I'm out is, everyone's wants to know. We're going to touch on it first. I want to get to the every runner. That's what I want to talk about. I want to get into the live chat. I want people to shout out who they're here supporting. We've already had a few people. We're going to look them up. We're going to find out more about them. We're going to tell you what we know about some of these runners, and you can tell us what you know about them. We want to hear their stories, so put that in the chat. But before we do that, while I duck out very quickly, I want you, Wazza, to walk through who do you think are the best male and female chances. I want you to walk the viewers through who you think the best chances are of the males and the females in this event, and why. Because some of the nuances for backyards, people just think, they've run this number before, they'll run this number again.
Yeah.
That's a fallacy. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
So it's all yours.
Okay.
I trust you. I'll be back.
All right. I will have a go. Let
So you
me.
can move that mic right across now.
Yeah,
And
I will do that. Let me find my stats. I will apologise. I'm pulling up the laptop on my lap. It is quite literally a laptop. It is an impressive setup in here. They've called it the kitchen, but there are 3 or 4 desks with about 5 or 6 monitors and screens on it, and it's a quite impressive setup for a Backyard Ultra as well. So it's very exciting. But part of that is that my laptop, which is probably the biggest one in here, has to squeeze onto my lap to make it fit. But yeah, we got a fair crowd of people here who are quite impressive in their own rights. If there's anyone you'd like me to talk about, feel free to drop a comment in the live chat. I'm keeping an eye on that as well. The obvious front runners for who's going to be here come Tuesday or Wednesday, even, as this event could quite easily see us being here all week. We've got a big bunch of numbers and names. We've got Ryan Crawford with a PB of 95. Michitaro Mizuno, who's come over from Japan, he's got a PB of 94. They're the 2 top dogs at this event. But not too far behind them, we've got both James Blanton, Jimmy B, and Tim Kaprizak, who have both got 82. They are probably the 4 that would be expected to be here long. In this event, though, it is one of those things we can't necessarily expect and see that be guaranteed. I'd love to see all 4 of them still be going on Tuesday or Wednesday, though, so we will see what happens. For me, though, it's kind of cool to see the runners who are not necessarily in that top echelon of runners yet, but it's the guys in the mid pack that are going to step up and really sort of pump their PBs, get themselves up there and running. I've seen a name on the live chat, perfect example, someone like Michael Sheikey. We've actually got 2 Sheikys here today. We've got Michael Sheikey and his son Oliver Sheikey. Both of these guys are very impressive runners. Michael Sheikey has a PB of 48 and Oliver Sheikey's got a PB of 37. That 37 that Ollie did was at Coffs Harbour last year, where he won that event. So he has personally said that it was 37 not out and that he had plenty more in the tank at that point. So yeah, Michael Sheikey is got a PB of 48, which he did here. I think he was 3rd place last year at Sydney's in September. He did 48 at that event and looked really good. I think he's got a good potential to go a lot further. I know he's targeting a much higher number at this event, so that would be great to see him do that. He's done a total of 3 backyards, all in their 30 plus rate number of yards as well, which is kind of cool. What else did I have? Yeah, but I think the Sheikey Showdown is going to be one of the biggest talking points of this event. Both Ollie and Michael want to take home the Household Cup. It's currently sitting with Michael, but yeah, we think Ollie's got certainly potential to go beyond his furthest PB so far as well. So they're both going to be cool to watch. As far as the women at this event it's quite a mix as well. We've got a few who have got decent PBs. Sorry, I'm
no, it's all right. You keep
figuring
going.
myself out. The ones that I won't say the ones to watch. They're all here everyone at this event is worth watching. But we've got a couple with bigger PBs. Sariel Kramer, who did 42 at Sydney's Backyard Ultra last year. Sorry, no, she did 42 at Clint Eastwood. She did 41 here, I believe, at Sydney's in April. That's where she set the female course record as well. So that's certainly up for grabs today. She's got a better PB, which she did at Dead Cow last year at 40. Sorry, not Dead Cow. She did at Clint Eastwood, where she was I think she was the assist to Nachi at that event.
Okay, before you go on,
Yeah.
I've got an idea with the microphone,
Yeah.
but
Here
it
we go.
involves moving
it
for a minute.
Let's do it.
So we're going to go quiet for a second. Woz is going to dance, and if anyone tunes in at this exact moment, they're going to be very confused.
Keep up the comments in the live stream so that everyone's really confused, because you guys can be talking when we're not.
Actually, you know what I will do? I'm going to create a new feed here. So you keep going with what you're going, and then hold on to the mic.
Yep.
I've loosened it,
Yep.
but I'm going to do something with that in a second. But
No
I've got an
worries.
idea
Yep.
while you not finish up, but you keep going.
Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, so I was just saying, Sariel Kramer is certainly one of the ones to watch. We've also got Claire Palmer here. She's got a decent PB as well. Her PB is at 34, but she's one of 6 Backyard Ultra winners who started at this event this weekend. So we've got quite a few who have lined up who have actually won an event before, and a lot that have not won but certainly had amazing statistics as well. Yeah, who else have we got in the women's race? Danielle Klingberg's at 25 yards. We've got Montana Farasitan, who I remember last year at Sydney's, I believe it was, in September. No, I'll have to confirm that. She's just done a PB at Gold Coast last month, and so that's where she set that PB of 24 yards. Might be a different Montana I was thinking of from last year's event. So, yeah. As far as, sorry, yeah.
The start finish line. Sorry.
Who do we want to mention? Shall we list some winners?
Yeah. Have we got some? How many winners have we got in the
So we've got 6 people who have won a Backyard Ultra who are towing the line at this one.
Really?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's see if I can name them. Hang on.
Sorry, I'll say that again. There are 7 people who have won a Backyard Ultra.
Can I tell you the fun fact about that?
Yeah.
Which I know you'll expand on.
Yep,
One of them is not James Blanton.
that is correct. Yes. He has been the last man standing at 2 events, but at those 2 events as well, Ryan Crawford was also the last man standing. They both finished up at Clint Eastwood twice together on 60 yards in 2022 and then 72 yards in 2024. Both times I believe they just looked at each other and went, we could be doing this all day, we could be doing this for another week. At this point, they'd both qualified for Sat Champs, which was kind of what their goals were at those events. So they said, we've got Sat Champs coming up in 2 months. Let's not go crazy here. Let's double assist, as we call it, when there is no official single winner. So yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I think that how do I feel about people
Double assist.
people calling it and finishing up at that point, or how do I feel about them being awarded double assist instead of a DNF?
Both.
Look, I think it's an interesting aspect. I'm of the mind where I want to see a winner, but at the same time, I appreciate the effort that goes into these things, and it is, especially when you're looking at an event where we're using this as a qualifier. Yes, it's great to win an event, but those guys, had they kept pushing, let's say they did 100 yards there, they then needed to turn around 2 months later and run Sat Champs, which we would much rather than run 100 yards at. It's tricky. They could have kept going, but at the end of the day, they're both winners, even though neither of them takes home the Winners' Cup. In my mind, I don't mind. It happens. We've seen that happen with the Belgian Sat Champs team a few times now in 2022 and 2024 when they broke the world records at 101 yards and at 110 yards. They had 2 runners quit together at 101, and then those same 2 plus a 3rd runner quit at 110 yards in 2024.
So for the casual viewer,
Yeah.
right? So we'll put some context around these. So you talk about Belgian team national
Yeah.
championships, 100 yards, like it just rolls off
Those are
the
just
tongue.
numbers. Yeah.
Talk us through.
Yeah. So, obviously, a yard is what we refer to as a lap or a loop in a Backyard Ultra. That is a distance of 6.71 kilometres, or if you're doing it in miles, it's 4.16 miles. And the reason it's that odd number is when they developed it, it was a case of we want to do 100 miles every 24 hours. So the 100 miles divided by 24 is 4.16, and that's what they have for when they measure it in miles. And then obviously the metric equivalent is 6.71. Now it is absolutely ridiculous, but also phenomenal that people are able to do 100 or more yards. We're talking, if that's 6.71 kilometers, they're doing 671 kilometers at 100 laps or 100 yards, which is absolutely ridiculous. But then you look at that and go, the world record at the moment is actually 119. So that's even more ridiculous. They just keep pushing that number out. It's that world record has grown massively over the last few years. I've actually got the progression of the world record up on my website, and it's amazing to see just how sort of rapidly that graph has grown. So we talk about Belgian teams, we talk about Sat Champs and things like that. Every single event that takes place is a race unto itself, but it's also used as a qualifying event for bigger and better races, if bigger or better is an accurate term. An event like today is a perfect example. All of these guys that are running today, they are pushing to do as many yards as they can do. But what we do every 2 years is we have what we call satellite champs or world championship events, which are team-based, where we take 15 runners from every participating nation, and we basically take the top 15 based on their yard counts, and they race locally on their own course, and at the same exact time all around the world. We have 15 runners from Belgium, 15 from America, 15 from Japan, 15 from New Zealand. There's 70 to 80 countries taking part this year alone. But they all started exactly the same time, no matter what time zone they're in. So last time around, we started at, I think, about 4 in the afternoon over in Perth. In America, they started at 8 a.m. and all around the world, it's a different time zone. That's where they start, as long as everyone starts at the same time. So it's technically still a race unto itself, but they're all competing globally against each other to see which country will be, the last country running, but more importantly, with the backyard satellite champs, is that it's the total number of yards run by that country. So whatever number of yards each runner runs in Australia, that's the number that we're competing with against the other countries. So one country might run further than another, but they won't necessarily beat them. It's all about getting as many runners as you can running together.
Okay. Here we go.
I'll take a
Look
breath.
at this. Okay, take a breath. Good stuff. Now, remember, I'm doing this on the fly, so you've got to bear with me. But what I've just done is, for example, I've just brought up on the screen. This is what the Backyard Ultra website looks like. And you can see here it's very easy to click up on runners and search. So if you want to search for me, because everyone wants to search for me, let's be honest. Very easy to find. There I am. Up it goes. And you can see here how my performance is. I'm sure that there's a 1 missing from the front of these yard numbers. It should be 127, 120. But then you can find out all about your own performances, and then you can click on the races, you can go into the events, you can see the winner of those events, you can see the assists, you can see when the events were held, which is super, because if I want to catch up on results for any runner, I can go in and do that anytime. And it's a super helpful resource, and it's something that I'll be using throughout the broadcast. So very, very cool.
Thank you.
So we'll go back to the main screen here.
Sorry.
So that was my next thing that I was going to do. That's right. I was going to fix the microphone.
Yeah.
So what I might do then, that was the whole point of that, wasn't it? So let's transition back to, so there's the website there. So I'll bring it up on our computer here. So on this computer, do you want to navigate now and maybe bring up some of our top contenders?
Yeah.
While I mute the microphone and I maybe make this a bit more usable for us. So let me mute the microphone. Bear with me. You'll just see a few of these runners pop up here, and we'll be back with audio in just a second. Actually, I think I've got an alternate method. Hang on a second. No, I'd have to fix all that up. We'll just mute the microphone for a second. Hello. Oh, microphone's back. Excellent. So now I've just, as you can see, I've just made the microphone like a bit more mobile so we can kind of sit back and chill and hand it around. So what are we looking at here? We're looking at Tim Kaprizak.
Yep.
Tim Kaprizak, favourite for most. People in the live chat are saying he's the man to beat. Human guinea pig, comes off an incredible performance, adding a kilometre a day from January the 1st until he was doing 82 kilometres in a day, after doing 81 the day before, after doing 80 the day before that.
He did 83 on his final day, 83 to win it.
83 to win it. Just incredible. Okay, first of all, do you think that that's enough time, 4 weeks, to taper? Will the body adjust enough? How's he going to go?
It's not even been 4 weeks. That's the crazy thing. It's whether or not the body's got enough time to taper, we will find out. But I think so. I think he's probably, of all the runners, he's got the best build-up leading into this event. Yeah, he was doing 500-kilometre weeks by the end of that, which is just an insane. Obviously, we're talking about Hardcore Harry's last one standing. Ethan from Hardcore Harry's is here today. He's helping to crew as well. So, yeah, very exciting that Tim's got him in the gazebo. Yeah, I think he's had downtime to recover. I think he's coming into this one with a really good chance of going further. And he for one has said that he would like to do, or is aiming to do, or will do more than 100 yards at this event. So, yeah, he's certainly one to watch at this one.
So, did you get off the fence and pick a winner?
Did I pick a winner for this? You know what I want to see? We didn't actually go through who our previous winners are, but there is one man that I would love to see win this event, and that's Mr. James Blanton. I think he is a phenomenal runner, and I would love to actually see him take home an actual event. Obviously, as we said, yes, equal last one standing a couple of times. He's my favourite for the event. Oh, we've just had a runner finish this yard at 27:53. Oh no, that's 32. Sorry, that's 32. Sorry, I'm looking at the countdown time. I thought that was quick. Yeah, I'd love to see James Blanton win it. There's a few others. I do think Ryan Crawford has potentially going to be my favourite for the event, but I'd love to see Jimmy B beat him at an event.
I mean, it's anyone's guess at this stage. Like, genuinely, there is no standout. Someone just wins. Do you think there's going to be someone that could surprise? And if so, who?
Yes, 100%. There are a lot of people at this event who have certainly got capability of going further than they've ever gone before. We've talked about Michael Sheikey. He's got a really good chance of going a lot further. I know he's aiming for 70s. Would be amazing to see. There's always when we get to these events, there's always that one or two surprise runners who will just step up and absolutely belt a new PB of like 30, 40 yards. And they're the guys that I don't think we can predict, but they're the stories of the event. Like, they're the ones I really love to see.
Talk to me about Duncan Nichols. Actually, before you do, just in case someone's just tuning in while Wazza brings up some stats, because this is I don't know, fun is the word I was going to use, fun story. It's an entertaining story. So if you're just joining us, Sydney's Backyard Ultra, presented by 180 Cadence. A Backyard Ultra is where you run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour until you can't. And the winner is the last person standing. We started off with 645 runners, a new world record. There are 640 runners still remaining on yard number 3, which will get these runners very, very close to a half marathon. Incredibly, that is a lot of people running a half marathon today. We're very excited. We're here in commentary for the entire time. This is Warren Sargent from backyardultra.com.au. I'm PK. I'll be anchoring this crazy thing. We'll see how long I can keep it going for. Wazza will be in and out a few times throughout the broadcast to go through some statistics and help us out. To help you at home follow along, drop any questions or comments into the live chat. We'll answer as many of those as we possibly can. But now we're currently talking about some contenders, as runners have already started returning from this yard 35 minutes in. Also, in the pinned comment on YouTube, you can track the live timings. Well worth doing it. Star your favourite runners. You can come back to them all the time. Talking about chances in this race, wild cards, Duncan Nichols. Tell me the story.
Yeah, Duncan Nichols is an interesting one. He's obviously someone in the live chats just shouted him out as well. Who was that? That was Justin Renfrew's mentioned him and said that he's going to go big. Yeah, Duncan was actually one of my my picks and my favourites for Gold Coast Backyard Ultra, which took place last month. He was doing phenomenal.
But he didn't win.
No, he did not win at that event.
Why?
So interesting story. I'm not sure how popular it would be if I were to tell the story, but I'll just say Justin Renfrew, who shouted him out, was actually the assist at Gold Coast Backyard Ultra. I knew the name. So obviously Duncan was one of three who pushed beyond 30 yards. Out on yard 30, he finished yard 31. He was out on yard 32 when nature called, as it does. There are plenty of toilets around the course on this event, less so around on the Gold Coast Backyard Ultra course. They went through the sand dunes, and Duncan's used that opportunity to relieve himself. But unfortunately, in doing so, I believe he came in contact with a bit of the local flora.
What does that mean?
He may have used some plant matter as toilet paper, and unfortunately he's chosen something that most likely he should not have chosen, because he's actually rubbed, I'm not sure on the specific thing, but it was more or less poison ivy on his nether regions, and I guess the pain that came from that event obviously saw him not finish the current yard, and he didn't go any further than that. Unfortunately, had to call the event at that point just due to his, shall we say, injuries.
Mate, I find it bad enough when you're using dodgy loo paper at like a public restroom. If you're, I'm glad it's you that's explaining this, not me.
Yeah, I've tried not to go into too much detail. I've mentioned it a couple of times on the Aussie Backyard Beat, the actual incident, but I've kind of left the story to Duncan himself to tell. He did tell it on his Strava record, so it is public knowledge. I'm sure he won't mind too much that I've spread it to our current audience.
Yeah, after he spread it between his cheeks.
That's right. Yeah, so he'll definitely be looking for redemption at this event. He's got a PB of 40, so he's already certainly one to watch. He certainly would have gone a lot further, I think, at Gold Coast. Could have had potential to win that event, could have had potential to assist that event. We just don't know. Unfortunately, he had to pull out when he did. And unfortunately, that is the nature of these events, and the fact that they do actually take place in and amongst nature.
And we're going to get some incredible stories over the next few days of what takes people out of this race. And this is what you don't really think of when you're a casual viewer. So we're in yard 3 already. I mean, this is extraordinary. These people have covered over 20 kilometres already. But we're going to have some reasons. Like, you think, why would people finish? Well, so the easiest way to describe it for me is, have you ever, for viewers at home, have you ever tried doing push-ups? Maybe you can do 1, maybe you can do 10, maybe you can do 50. But how many push-ups can you do? And most people can try doing push-ups until they fail. Yep. So, because the first time I entered one of these, my wife's thinking, oh my God, he's going to kill himself. Yep, he's going to run himself into a grave. Like, he just won't, like, there's no quit in this guy. She said, how do you know when you're going to quit? And I'm like, well, try doing push-ups. How did you know when you were going to quit? Why didn't you do push-ups until you died? And it's like, well, you do them until you can't do them anymore. But that's not just because you get tired. It could be because of injury, it can be because of illness, gut injuries, or it can be because you wipe your backside with some poison ivy. There's other reasons as well, right?
There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of reasons why someone might pull out in an event. There are a series of amazing stories that have come from every event. I've seen events where people have had to pull out because they've tripped and injured themselves. I've seen people who are just physically incapable of getting out of their chair to start the next yard. We've seen people collapse as they finish a yard and struggle to get up again, and we've been unable to do it. In my first backyard ultra, I had leg cramps, and I was probably about 1 kilometre out, and both my legs, both my calves completely locked up.
Oh, that's fun.
And I had time, and unfortunately I had time. And I pushed and I pushed, and I got, it was actually here in Sydney's Backyard Ultra in 2024 April, and I was coming around the outside of the showground here, and I was hobbling and limping and going, there is time. I'm going to get to this finish line. I don't want to not finish my yard, because that's another reason people get out. It's very common. People just don't make the finish time. You have to finish within the hour to be allowed to continue and to have that lap count. I came in, I think it was about 90 seconds to spare, maybe a little bit longer, but literally hobbled across the line, and I had the medic, one of the medics who's here today, a friend I know as well, and she basically came out onto the course to try and get me over the line. I said, no, I have to finish the yard myself. I got over the line, and they're like, oh no, all right, we need to sort you out, get you looked at, and get this sorted. And I said, no, I'm starting another yard. And I stood there in that corral, fully locked up, could not move. I was leaning against the fence. The start of the next yard happened, and everyone sort of ran past me. I'm leaning there on the fence for a moment, and I pushed myself off, and I started the yard. And I got, I think, about 20, 30 meters around the course, and I just went off the side of the course straight into my tent and collapsed in there. But unfortunately, yeah, it happened. There's nothing I could do about it, unfortunately, in the limited time that I had. And it is a way that you can get out. There's injuries happen, people get exhausted. Mentally, I've been fine at every backyard I've done. I've been mentally like, oh, I could keep going, but I found my body has been the key factor that's stopped me going further. I don't know about yourself, but there's always an excuse. And it's always an excuse that the next day you say, oh, I could have done one more. And it's kind of the big lament of backyard ultra runners, is just looking at an event going, right, I could have gone one more. And everyone does it, everyone. But yeah, there's thousands of reasons. I've got stories for days about runners. There's a runner.
We've got days.
There was a runner in the early days. I think it was 2021. It may have been I think it was Miriam Werner down in Victoria. The course is out on a farm, and they trod on a fence spike. And again, I love my injuries and going into details. I won't go into too much detail, but essentially a fence spike went right up through their foot. They did have to withdraw from the race at that point.
No kidding.
It did have to be removed at a hospital.
Do you know?
I can't remember who it was. I will try and find it out and get back to you. But yeah, it's one. I remember when I did the stats for that event. I haven't been able to remember who it was since then. But yeah, it does happen, and there are a million reasons. As nice as a course as we've got today, there's no guarantee that someone's not going to tread on a rock, tread on a pothole somewhere, and twist an ankle. There's millions and millions of things that can and will go wrong for runners. It's no different to any other race. It's no different to any other ultra in that respect.
So on that note, let's give a quick shout out to some of the latest runners across the line, because they're flooding in here. Brad Hurst, Ben Cusworth, Chris Jamison, Andrew Stevens, Ben Hamilton, Bill Ryan, Liam Byrne, Thomas Hill, Daniel Washington, Chelsea McCleary, Miguel Lazzo Vega. Oh, that's a great name. That's a strong name. James Eden, Ryan Bruce, Jamie Barker, James Foster, Max Zolonsky, Caleb Rideout, Jasper June, Ben Lett, Hannah Chong, Raul Sharma, Amy Chamberlain. I can't keep up with them here, but I want to shout out as many as I can as we kind of go along. We're looking for familiar faces from the kitchen here, but it's hard.
Claire Palmer's just come across the line. She is, as I've mentioned, she's one of our Backyard Ultra winners. She won Coffs Harbour back in 2023. So another one to watch out at this event this weekend.
And just a quality woman.
Yeah.
Quality human.
Yeah.
So it's interesting at this stage because people are watching along at home. They're thinking, how meaningful is the yard times that they're doing? But right now, the answer to that would be not meaningful at all. As I look out of the comm box, and I've actually seen someone just take a little bit of a slip. They're okay. They're up and running. A little bit of mud on the side. They look okay. A little bit of...
They're good. You're shaking it off.
That's what happens in backyards. Like, you're going to slip, you're going to fall. Actually, in my backyard debut, I remember I was about 12 or 13 hours deep. And someone in front of me, I watched them trip over a rock
Yeah.
and fall. I went to help them up. And as I ran in their direction to help them up, guess what I did? I tripped on the same rock.
Yeah.
But instead of going down onto the ground, there was a guy in front of me. As I tripped, it was like slow motion. He turns around and he looks at me and he puts his arms out to catch me while I fell, like Titanic style.
Yeah.
Mate, it's just, but they're the stories you get in these backyards. And you can see some of these runners now. Here's Brad coming over. You can see he's going deep, which is outstanding. Some runners here, like I can see Ashley coming in a frame now. She looks like she's hasn't even done a jog yet. Like, it's no problems. But then for other runners, you can see they're already pushing, already making milestones.
Yeah. Here's a big pack coming in now.
There's my friend Laura. Shout out, Laura. How you doing? She is a weapon.
We just saw Ewan Horsburgh finish as well. He was the assist here in April 2024. I believe he was the assist to Jashi at that event.
I was going to say, was he the assist to Jashi then?
Yes.
That's a pretty good one to have on your resume.
Definitely,
There's Shrikant coming across the line. Sri from India. He'll be going deep.
Yep.
24 hours last year.
He's got a PB at 24, that's correct. Yeah. Keen to see if he can go further this year. One of the things I like to tell people is try not to quit on a milestone. Don't finish at 15 yards. Yes, you've done 100 kilometres, but go one more. Don't quit on 24. You've done your miler, but go one more. If you can do 25, how good will that feel? Here he goes. Michael Sheeky's just past the commentary box. Absolute legend. Probably one of my favourite runners out there. And I think he's going to be here for days and days and days.
He is. He's going to run for a while. Here comes in the shot Tim Kaprizak, you'll see, with the Better By next week. The red shirt on in your left of shot right there.
Yep.
Some more of the...
and just behind him is Jimmy B, James Blanton, in the yellow shorts, sorry.
Does he own another pair of shorts?
No, I don't think so. If he's not sponsored yet, he certainly needs to be.
That's the thing. We've got to get sponsors on board at some point. They've got to see how epic this is. Like, every single one of these runners you can see coming in a frame right now has run over 20 kilometres already. Look at this, James Graham. I thought he was on the phone there for a second. He wasn't. But he still looks pretty good. The big fella still looks pretty good. I mean, he's in pretty good nick for a bloke that's a retired footy player, let's be honest. He's a big boy. This is hard work for him. I'm sure he's very glad that the temperatures are very comfortable here at St Ives. Today we're probably at about 18 or 19 degrees. It's a beautiful day, St Ives in Sydney, Australia. We're not too far from the CBD if you're not familiar on geography. Maybe about a 20-minute drive in no traffic, or maybe a 6.5 hour drive in heavy traffic, depending on how you look at it.
Depending on what part of Sydney you're coming from. But yeah, just north of the CBD. Yeah.
So we've got plenty of runners flooding back in, 640 runners remaining. This is yard number 3. This is the busy time. I can see Wilco there just about to come into shot. He's in one of those Backyard Ultra Run Club shirts. We're going to find out more about those very soon too.
Yes. Expect to see a few of them out on the next lap. I believe you're going to have a conversation with Clayton, the founder of Backyard Ultra Run Club, shortly as well. But yeah, yard 4, I think we'll see quite a few of those shirts coming out.
Do you know what's funny is I had a few people that I know, like, they know that I do commentary, they know that I do this for a living.
Yep.
But even they kind of looked at me and went, mate, if this goes 100 hours, what are you going to talk about? And I think my answer would be, well, it's hour 3. I got Wazza in the box and it feels like we've covered about 1% of what we need to.
Yeah, we've hardly started. We've got endless things we can talk about. If we could spend an hour or more talking about each runner, we'd still be going.
So shout out the guy doing the eagle there. That's Griffin. That's my buddy Griffin. I met him last year at this event.
Yep.
He tented next to me. In fact, we should probably see if we can find his PB as well. because he still looks pretty good after yard 3. Griffin Hartley. Let's have a look. Yep. So there you go. So he did 4 yards last year. He's already finished yard 3. He looked pretty fresh there. So, you know, it's stories like that you love. There's my boys, Stephen McHale, Cam Mack. Stephen, I've already talked about him. I know you mentioned him on the podcast.
Yep.
He's just outside the Irish national team.
That's it.
Only finished last year because of a family emergency. I mean, extraordinary. Yeah. Yes, so, and now a new father. So my wife will actually be coming in and crewing for him tomorrow as well, which is going to be pretty cool. So, you know, I mean, so many things to talk about.
Yeah.
It's just like there's so much stuff happening, so many people finishing. You can see everyone coming across the line. If you're watching that live timing now, you can just see the names flooding in. Hopefully we're going to touch on as many as we possibly can, but I've just got the scroll bar going here on computer. Speaking of the Irish, it's a big shout out to all the Irish runners. There's plenty of them here, isn't there?
Yeah, it certainly is. It's a very common thing at the Sydney-based backyard ultras. We had at I'm Still Standing Sydney last month. I think it would have been about 25% of the crowd or the competitors were Irish. We had a couple people qualify for the Irish team at that event. Sydney is basically little Dublin in some days. There's certainly a lot of them out here. There's Irish flags all over the place in both the live timing and in a lot of the gazebos as well.
They know how to have a good party. Here comes Abdullah coming in as well. Buddy of mine, I've run with on events. He's looking to get a few yards in today as well, which will be very good. I'm not even sure. He might even be on debut at a backyard, to be honest.
We've just seen Mishitaro Mizuno finish his yard. He's come over, as I said, from Japan. He's got 94 as a PB and certainly one to watch. He's taking it very cruisy at the moment, doing these 52-minute yards. So, yeah, looking strong, looking comfortable.
How do you feel? I don't know if you stalk Mitchie on Strava like I do. How do you feel his lead-in's been?
Oh, like anyone else. He ran a backyard over in Poland only last month. A friend of mine, Gregor, puts on a backyard ultra Warmia over in Poland. Absolutely fantastic result. I think, where did Mishi come in that one? He did pretty well in that event as well, just like he does at every event. He was pretty good. He did 41 yards, so 37 yards, fair way short of his PB, but again, another phenomenal result for someone who just went, I'm just going to go over there and have a crack at another backyard somewhere else in the world. Where did he come? 7th in that event.
And then it's great to have him, like the international guests out here. This is what makes these events well. You know, you can see some of these runners coming back now. Yep. Some of them already, you know, you can see they're struggling, but this is what you love about this event, because you see them coming back in. They're struggling now, and then they just come out and they go again.
Yeah.
Got to respect the hustle.
Yeah, and it's the strategy and the policy that every single person needs to abide by, is just go one more. It's just one more yard. Get it started. Don't quit in the chair. Start the yard. If you don't finish it, you don't finish it, but at least you know you hit your limit as far as this event went. It might not be your total limit, but that's as far as you could go at this one. At least you know, if you quit sitting in your chair, you have no idea, and I guarantee you will regret it tomorrow when you go, I probably could have done just one more.
Yeah, and we see we've still got 6 minutes left. That's Will going across the line. It's looking impressive. This is Tracy and Blake just about to come around the corner. I've seen them on the last few yards. Mate, Tracy, she is hustling. This is outstanding. That's still a 54-minute yard. There's plenty of buffer there.
That's right.
Plenty of buffer. There's no danger. And she's going across the line at 20 kilometres, which is absolutely sensational. You can see there's a bit of a fist bump across the line there as well.
That's right.
There's a little bit of support, so very exciting. We can see people waving for the live cam as well. We love to see it. Here's some of the boys, Dylan and Thomas, about to come across. Here comes James into shot now as well. Welcome home, guys. They can't hear my commentary, but
can't hear us.
they can't hear us. I know.
James is one I'm here to support this weekend as well. He and I used to work together.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he's did 16 yards at Sydney's last year. I'm very excited to see him push that further this year as well. So.
I'm going to make a comment as well. I haven't seen the official statistics on time to finish, but there's still 640 runners here.
Yeah.
There's still 5 minutes to go, and I'm looking up the trail towards the finish corral. I can't see anyone. Like, there's very few that are still yet to come. I'm surprised that there's not more people that are running the slow yards.
Yeah, they're moving pretty quick, and it's not unusual to see in your first few yards. But yeah, generally speaking, you would see a lot more coming in with three minutes to go, 2 minutes to go, especially this early when we do have the people who are like. Perfect example was Tracy, who you just mentioned. She's here on debut. I don't know what her capability is, but this is where we get people coming in now. This is Warren Donovan coming around the corner. He's here having a crack. But you know, early in an event, this is where we see people really pushing to get that yard finished. They're doing the furthest they've done before, and they're just trying to get it done. But yeah, it looks like on average, everyone's coming in really quick at this event so far, which is. Yeah, very odd, very, very impressive to see though.
Yeah. And so, Alex, you know who that was just coming through there? Tyndall.
Yep.
So, yeah, cruising along, end of 3 yards. Absolutely superb. So once again, if you're just tuning in, we're getting close to the top of the hour. I'm PK. This is Warren Sargent next to me right now, joining me in commentary from backyardultra.com.au. Thanks to Sydney's Backyard Ultra 180 Cadence coming to you from Sydney, Australia. It is a glorious day. We are setting a world record here.
Five to go.
That was
5 to go. I just noticed on our list we've got 5 people still to finish this yard. One's just about to finish the yard now. But I just noticed the surname of one of the last 4 to come around. Hopefully we'll see them all get in. Just happens to be the same surname as one of our run directors. I'm not sure what the relation is, but Lisa Treglown's out there, and yeah, hopefully she can get this yard finished. But if not, we're looking at a PB of 2, pushing on further if we can get this one done. 3 runners still to come over the line. 3 minutes to go.
So what you can't hear as well at home is there's a whistle that blows. Now, I'll get out there later as I can see a runner hustling to get the finish done. Here's still plenty of time to turn around. Ironically, 3 minutes is still plenty of time to turn around.
It is heaps of time. We've got runners. You're going to chat to one of them very soon. Clayton Talbot has a consistent sort of 56 to 58 minute yard time, and he's got a PB of 31 yards.
So this is Jaden Jackson about to come across the line. Absolutely outstanding. What an effort. You can see the crowd cheering him. As on the live stream, you might be able to see at the front of the pack, we've got a bunch of green and blue shirts. We're going to explain that in just a minute. What we might do is I need someone to take the PK cam out so that we can get some PK cam footage. That's what I need. I need to get that set up. So it's a warm welcome to everyone from around the world who's joining us at the end of yard 3. 2 minutes to go until we head off on yard 4 of Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. Oh, we've got these. I won't put one on while I'm chatting, but we've got these green and blue shirts. Yard number 4, traditionally the Backyard Ultra Run Club yard. We're going to talk to Clayton Talbot in just a minute, the founder of the Backyard Ultra Run Club, of which I'm a member and you're a member.
Definitely. I met Clayton at my first backyard. I found these guys online beforehand. He came out, he sat in my tent for a while, spoke to my wife while I was out running, and yeah, amazing guy, amazing club. It's great. They put on Clayton will go into details, but they do it every month, do 4 yards at a different location, so very cool.
So what are my chances as we say goodbye in just a moment, what are my chances of getting you to walk around with my camera and just capture the start of the yard, and then you can bring my phone back? How does that sound?
I can do that.
Excellent. So I'll give you this. So as you can see, you'll get the picture. You won't have the microphone.
That's all right. I'll just point it around and give everyone a bit of a guide and see what it's like on course.
So we're going to go into Wazzacam. That's Warren Sargent. Thank you very much for joining us. He'll be back in the booth later on for more chit chat at some stage, and what I'm going to do is he wanders outside the box is I am going to switch over to Wazzacam, and there we go. There's Wazzacam there. You can see he's going to go out for a walk. He's going to get amongst the action. He's going to get amongst the runners. The excitement is building. There is 15 seconds before we head out on yard number 4 here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are go. One more yard. Yard number 4, Sydney's Backyard Ultra. We've got all these blue and green shirts for the Backyard Ultra Run Club. It's so cool to see them. You're getting the POV of Wazza out there as well, getting amongst it. This is so good. You can see some people already doing it tough. You can see some people already getting into their PB zones. You can see some people already getting outside their comfort zones. The music here is absolutely pumping. It's so hard to describe how electric the atmosphere is. Cowbells going, people cheering, so many people. Some of those people that have struggled to get back on that last yard, and now they're just getting back in and they're getting out to do it again. And I can just hear the announcer talking about yard 4, the Denker Rub yard. And my wife talks about this too. She said there's a specific yard where all of a sudden it goes from normal smells of nature, then all of a sudden it's just a waft of Denker Rub just coming in like a cloud. So that must be the yard now, where everyone's reaching for the Denker Rub. They're starting to get deep into the tank as we see the last of the runners across the start line in about 1 minute 10. So that's pretty interesting. I got Alex from 180 Cadence next to me as well, and we were talking about, everyone was saying, well, how long is it going to take people to get out of the corral? And the answer is about 1 minute and 10 seconds. So we kind of know the answer to that now. So we've had Wazzacam, see people out there on the track, see people out there on the trail. He'll be bringing that back in just a moment. You can see he's still out and about there, but he'll bring the camera back in very, very shortly. Or he might even go for a walk. He's taking it for a walk. Let's see where Wazzy gets up to. He's going to go for a bit of a stroll around. Hey, thanks for joining us at the top of the hour. Yard number 4 here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. Thanks to 180 Cadence. My name's PK. We've got 640 runners still remaining. I will update that in just a moment as I have a look at what's going on. Wazza's looking back there at the kitchen, which is located adjacent to the starting area. It's a cool place to be. What is this crazy event? A Backyard Ultra is where runners run 6.71 kilometers every hour on the hour until they can no longer do it. It's a last person standing event. So we run until one person finishes the last lap by themselves. They are declared the winner. The person who finishes second is declared the assist. How long will we be going for, my friends? I have absolutely no idea, but we're here for it. You can see there, we've got the picture of the start-finish corral, and that's Wazza out with Wazzacam at the moment, wandering around, just capturing some of the action out amongst the tents. I'm going to go out and get a bit deeper into the action in just a few moments' time. But first, we've got some more special guests that are going to join us here in just a second, as there's Wazza cruising around. We've transitioned out of that, so that's beautiful. That's perfect work. Mate, thank you. The camera's off, so you don't have to worry about it now. That's superb. So once again, before you head off, ladies and gentlemen, once more, let's thank Warren Sargent for joining us. Mate, you'll come back when you're here later on in the event.
Yes, definitely. My absolute pleasure. I enjoy having a chat, as you know. I'm very happy to come back and have a chat. I'll be in and out throughout the event as much as I can be. And yeah, you'll no doubt see my face again.
Superb. Thanks, Waz. Hey, can you track down Clay for us?
I will do my best. I saw him just a moment ago. I think he's just gone to follow some Burke runners to get some photos. After that, I'll make sure I can send him straight over.
Yeah, superb. Thanks so much, mate. All right, we'll catch up with you. No, it's okay, because Clayton will have his. Yep. So awesome, and then we'll talk about it. Easy. Absolutely brilliant. So in and out of the kitchen, our first guest. That's pretty cool. Having Wazza in. If you're in the comments, make sure you say g'day to Wazza as well. we've got the runners achieving their half marathon at this point in time, which is very cool. I need to have a quick sip of water here as well. So we got the social media boys next to me cooking here. They're getting some shots, which is very, very cool. We're getting some of the action here in the kitchen or the commentary box. As we go along, I think I've got to get more people with this roving cam to kind of walk around to give us some shots from out and about, just to get amongst the vibe, get amongst the action.
No. I'm saying
We've got all sorts of things happening behind us here. This is part of the media team, part of the 180 Cadence team, all bringing this to you from St Ives Showground in Sydney, Australia, as we go in and take a look at the latest weather forecast here in St Ives. Right now, a very beautiful 18 degrees. The sun is shining, the winds are light. We're expecting to remain it this way all day before we head to an overnight low of 11. Right now, I'm going to catch up on how many runners there are remaining, but we're going to introduce our latest guest into the kitchen. Mate, come and join us. So I've already given a brief introduction. Hello, mate. But your job is to introduce yourself. Tell us who you are, why you're here, what do you love about backyards?
Yeah, Clayton Talbot, or Clay.
You can hold the mic too.
Oh, okay, excellent. There you go. Mic holder, backyard enthusiast. I don't know what the term would be. Fanatic. Yeah, started Backyard Ultra Run Club August 2024, I think it was. And we do like a once a month backyard simulation, 4 yards usually. So, yeah, been doing those for 20 now, I think we've done. So, yeah. Usually about 4 yards, last Sunday of the month. So yeah, I got into backyards, did my first at Red's Backyard in 2023, and now I've done 8. So believe it or not, so they've added up. And here this week, I've got to stop saying today because it won't be today. It'll be well for this event. Here today, spectating, cheering, and then tomorrow I'll be on crew duties for the Sheikies, Michael and Ollie Sheiky. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. See all those 100-milers, run it in, and that's me,
So it's pretty cool. I mean, as my story goes, right? Yeah. So some of the viewers, I kind of touched on it, but I ran a marathon about 14 years ago, but then it just basically park run. I actually decided, oh, hello, I've got more friends in front. I'm live on the live stream, so I can't actually kind of stop and chat, but I've got some of my favourite ladies here, and I haven't even got Pete Cam rigged up, so, but I'm going to come out and we can chat later, but then we'll make you famous. All right, awesome. How's Laura doing? She's doing good. Awesome, cool. I will be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waitress.
Try the VL.
All right. See ya. So that's the cool thing. If people are here, like, you can swing by the kitchen as well and come and say hi and drop your head in. So my story, So then I went away and I actually made a promise to myself when I ran the marathon that I would never put my body through that again.
Okay. Yeah.
I made a deal with myself.
Yep.
So then, look, I'll do my proper story later.
Yeah.
But when I got back into running, long story short is the first other runner I met was this guy.
Oh, there you go.
So do you remember that?
Here, spectating. Were you crewing that time, just spectating?
No, so it was a recce run.
Oh, yes, I know. Yeah, that one, yeah.
So it was a recce run for Sydney's Backyard Ultra last year, April, which was my first backyard and my first event.
Yeah.
So I knew no one.
Yep.
And so I've gone from I know no one to now normal people in this space. Clayton Talbot. And the other people I met. Now at that time, you'd just come off the back of a backyard where you'd run 31 hours.
Correct, yeah.
In 40-degree heat.
I just say plus 30 degree. Yeah, I don't know what it was very hot. I'm not sure if it got to the 40s, but it was high 30s, and I think it was above 30 degrees for every one of those 31 hours. Yeah, that's what it felt like, and I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was an extremely hot weekend, but Yeah, that didn't. I guess I had the ice collar and the ice and the cooling techniques. I had Tim Moffat as my crew, best in the business. One of my favourite courses, I'm Still Standing in Maroubra. So a lot of things lined up there for me just to have, a day, where it was just like, loved it. So yeah, but yes, I did just run that, and then I came to do the recce run because I've never run Sydney's, but I've been out to all the events to do
You've
the
never
cheer.
run Sydney's?
No, when it was bricks, I came out because I knew people that were running. I've always, I guess, known runners that are running in the events. Came out and watched Jashi when he won it at 42. Obviously came out when Jashi was the assist to Phil that year. Let's just come out each year and soaked it all up. So yeah, I love this event. And so I thought I'd come along to the recce run as well, just because that's part of it, I think. Coming out and crewing, spectating, coming to any recce's. There's so many aspects to a backyard. So running is one of them, but there's a lot of aspects. And even with running, there's a lot of aspects to running because you've got all the equipment. So, it's a different type of run than most runs, than a marathon or a City to Surf or any run most people have done before. This is a slightly different beast, so which is good. I like that. I think because there are so many elements, you can bring your personality and your creativity. So,
Tell everyone your story. How did you get into running? How did this all start?
Yeah, I started running 3.5 years ago. I was doing a lot of walking at the time, and that transitioned into running. And pretty quickly I found the Backyard Ultra, like about 9 months into running as well. So early on in my running journey, found the Backyard Ultra, and when I did, I was just like, oh, this is great, this is what I love, because I've only done the one marathon, faster stuff, again, they're different types of running, it's your heart rate's high, you've got to get, it's just, you're burning lactic acid or whatever, it's just a hard run in a different sense. It might be over in 3 hours or whatever, or 5 hours or whatever, but I prefer the running slower and sort of going longer. So just when I found the Backyard, I've basically just done Backyard since I found them in August 2023. So and it's a great community, the Backyard community. So I guess you start to meet who's who and everyone around and see familiar faces. And as you do with running, I do some track events and see the same sort of people. And I like that aspect where you're like, oh, I know you. I met you 6 months ago, and So
Okay, so Backyard Ultra Run Club.
Yep.
How did that start? Why did you start it?
I do a lot of simulations quite regularly, where I would run 3 or 4 yards in my preparation. Before I'd even done my first Backyard, I wanted to see what that felt like, running, stopping, having a break, sitting down, getting back up, all those things. So I just tried that and enjoyed that as well as part of my training for a Backyard, so that when I did one, the format felt familiar or semi-familiar. So I think that's a positive when you've not done one, even if you have, but especially if you've not done one, just to try it out in a safe environment with, either yourself or... Then I was doing those and thought, oh, maybe other people would want to join me on this, So, quickly, didn't think about it too much, just put it out there. Who wants to meet me on the last Sunday in August, and we'll do 4 yards. And I think I from the get-go called it a run club, and three other people showed up, so no one else showed up. I might have just gone, oh, okay, silly idea. But 3 other people did show up: Simon McCauley, Mark Aldridge, and Christine Tarr. So that was, the OG Backyard Ultra Run Club number 1, in Wallow Creek. So that was good fun. It just was like, okay, there's people that are keen on this. So once I found that there was people that were keen, it's like, oh, let's keep doing it. So, yep.
All right, so I'm going to get back into the questioning in a sec, but let's catch up on some live chat first, and then there's already some questions coming in for you as well. So, so Fran and John Levings, do your best. Grandson Reese Lynch, we are watching, which is fantastic. People still talking about favourites. My money's on Jordan Russell, absolute demon. Looking forward to seeing how Jordan goes. Someone saying, how do I add you as favourite on the live ticker for the 6.71k words per hour? Yeah, thanks very much. So people already asking when I'm out. I should meet the Spoon. That's an ongoing inside joke for people watching the stream. We'll leave that. Okay, so what else have we got going on here? Shout outs to Wazza as well. His website's a fantastic resource. It's very cool, the backyardultra.com.au website.
Yeah, the best.
Yeah. He also, I don't even know if he mentioned, he also hosts a brilliant podcast, co-host with Paddo, who you'll get to meet at some stage on this broadcast. The Aussie Backyard Beat, which is cool. What else have we got here? So we've got a little update from Fran Bishop saying news from the floor. Pia is looking good, feeling amazing. We love to hear that. Pia works with bears.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So this would be a walk in the park. Run walk in the park. Yeah, excellent.
So, I mean, there's some amazing stories. As I keep saying in the comments, if you're shouting out anyone, put a little bit of a story about them as well, because that's what we kind of want to hear so we can shout out. So then we've got someone asking, do you have to start on the hour or could you start 10 minutes past? And then the answer is already in the comments. You have to start on the hour. All runners have to be within the corral and immediately start moving past the start line as the bell goes. I couldn't have said it better myself. Actually, that's the other thing I get guests to say. So before I get back to these, I jump around all over the place. You have to explain what is a backyard ultra.
Oh, well, do I? I'm sure everyone, well, not everyone, okay, maybe everyone doesn't know. It's a running race or format. You're racing yourself, but where, yes, you have to run 6.71 kilometres within an hour's cutoff, and then you have to start the next one on the hour. As PK just said, got to get in the corral, top of the hour, and then start moving forward across the line. As long as you cross that line, completing the course, within the hour, you're good. You can leave the course to go to the bathroom. Other than that, it's just you and whatever you've brought out with you. They're the main things, I think. Yeah. Trying to think. Yeah, it's 6.71 because it's 100 miles in 24 hours. Yeah. So, yep, started in the States by Laz and it's 4.167 miles. Again, splits into times it by 24. You get 100 miles in 24 hours, which is a very amazing achievement in ultra running to be able to do 100 miles in a day. And that's what the backyard is. So, anyone that gets there has done something incredible. Yeah.
So I'm going to get, I don't even know if I remembered to get Woz to do that. I'm going to get all the guests to try and explain a backyard.
I love it.
Because it's simple, but it's also, everyone's got their different spin on it, which I love too. So back into the comments. So a bit of a catch up from when we had Wazza in. We're talking about favourites, and Justin was talking about Daryl Tollett, Duncan Nichols, who we spoke about, will both go big. Absolutely will. We talked about Duncan Nichols. Did you hear what happened to him up at Gold Coast?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Has it been revealed on the live stream? I don't want to reveal it, but I did hear. I had to say that Tim Moffat brought some leaves over and put it in his gazebo for his crew Willa. So they're there if they need them, and they're good leaves. They're good leaves.
He'll start twitching when he sees those. Yeah. I got Wazza to explain it.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah. So now Justin also said. So Justin was, I think Wazza was saying he was the assist up on the Gold Coast, and he's saying, I never would have made it as far without Duncan. He's strong and is capable of way more than the incident broke my heart because he had heaps more in the tank. And that's how you feel in one of these as well. It's like, it's not an event where you're just here to win. It's all about lifting other people up. It's weird, right?
Yeah, totally, yes. I mean, everyone is, well, not everyone. If you've come here to try and find how far can I run in this format, and you run 6 yards and that's as far as you can run, and someone else runs 36 yards, you've both run as far as you can. So I really like that aspect, that you're on your own personal journey, and if that is to push and find out what you can do in this format, you're going to feel the next day, oh, I could have gone more. That's the backyard way, that, you know, maybe I could have gone one more. And so, you know, in the moment, at the time, is the time to just push and just, that's the whole game. Can you do one more? If the answer is yes, do one more. So keep pushing, and again, everyone's doing it their own way, but with everyone else out there, having lots of catch-ups and chats, and no doubt lots of running talk. What are you eating? What are you doing? What's your pace? All those sorts of things are going to let the hours go by, fly by really, because the more you chat with people, as you know, PK, the yard. Oh, that yard's over. Okay, cool, good chat. See you in 10 minutes. Yeah, so good fun.
So shout outs as well.
I've just updated the runners remaining, 635. Now remember, it might not be entirely accurate because sometimes people don't wear their bibs correctly across the timing mats. But that would mean that yard 2 completed. We had Lisa Tregloan and Nick Martin. And then on our DNF list, Zach Elvin, Samuel Vecchio, Jaden Jackson, Sean Quinn, Jerry Huang, Fanson Yi, Dave Benny, Kevin Dizon. If they're still out, I apologise if you're watching on the live stream, but their bibs did not register going out on this yard. So big shout out to those guys. That's been updated on the live stream right now as I do that on the fly. Back to our live stream questions. So we talked about, like what makes this event amazing. Sota did a shout out as well, asking, is this bigger than Hurdy's? Looks like it. Well, I can tell you the answer is yes. Yep. 645 starters makes this a world record backyard ultra field. Formerly held by Sydney, it was taken off them. They've got it back.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, congrats. 180 cadence, amazing crowd. Hello to Soda, if that's Soda Mahara. Love his YouTube channel and all the content he puts out. Amazing runner. I remember seeing him running here a couple of years ago, I think, when he came and did this backyard. So, a massive crowd. But they're all getting into the corral and then moving out of it, and everyone's, there's no bottlenecks or anything like that. It's a great course for a big crowd, so great to see. Yeah. Hopefully it means we go long as well, which is, no doubt we will. So, yeah.
The vibes are massive. It's very cool. So back to our live chat. So one thing I've got to follow up with Wazza is Kiwi Cam was asking, keen to know what Wazza is going to put in place, training mindset to break the 24-hour barrier. There's no question, and I can talk about him now because he's not here. Yeah. He's a good enough runner, mate. The guy is a gun. I've run with him. He's so much faster than I am. He's got all the tools, but he's just been taken out by crazy reasons, whether or not it's coming back from his injury, whether or not it's blisters. But on his day, when he gets it right, he's going to go big.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, I definitely. That was great to see him PB at I'm Still Standing. And I agree that he's got a lot of speed in those legs. And, this is the backyard way. Something takes you out, okay, let's sort that out. This is what I now need to work on. And then you work on that. And hopefully it's something else that takes you out. Okay, let's fine tune that. You'll never perfect a backyard. So that's fun. There's no end to it, yeah.
Yeah, superb. And just a reminder, everyone, if you're watching, let's hit the like button. And I hate to say it, I know it's cheesy. It's like, oh, now I sound like an influencer. Smash that like button. But seriously, this is the only way that this gets in other people's feeds. The only way we get into other people's feeds is if you hit the like button, if you share this stream. That's the only way that it happens. And sure, right now we're looking at a corral and there's not much going on there, but I'm always going to have guests. There's always going to be something happening. I'm going to get out and about and amongst it, and we're always going to be chatting on the live chat. So please, if you're watching, like, share, massive. We'd love you to do that. So back to the shout outs. Paul McSmith, go Sean Coghill, aka Squid, go Sean. Team Meatballs saying go Duncan, now running with wet wipes. Very good. Melissa Hunt says go Lockie Hunt, still running well. You wouldn't believe how many people are onto this Lockie Hunt dude. I've got to find out who it is. The Spoon, apparently.
Oh, okay.
That's the inside joke. So there you go. We're going to find out. So now we've got Estella, let's go Dad. I know you can make 72 yards. Who's Dad, Estella? Let's find out. Anyway, let's go Dad, keep going, and I know that you will beat 27 yards. Okay, so let's go Betty Bomber. Go the Berkey, so the start of the Burke yard. We got Mike, let's go Hickrash. Who's Hickrash? This is great stuff. Ezra, so Ezra's in the chat. Oh, no, he's lurking. He's lurking in the chat, and he's saying, "Let's go Burkyard." Yeah. So Crystal's fight in there with go Griffin, and so Griffin was one of the guys that I met at the first one. He PB'd with 4 yards. He's back here. I've seen him around this year.
Yeah, I met Griffin, yeah.
He's got no idea I'm here, right?
Oh, cool.
Which is kind of cool, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
So what else have we got going on here? I've just accidentally scrolled down. I've got to get to all the clay messages here. They're coming. Berkey's looking great. Supporters still watching Pia from the Falkland Islands, Vietnam, Belgium, England. You wouldn't believe where people are watching from. It's crazy. Timmy Mofo, you'll never believe what he's putting in the chat. Have a guess.
Who's winning?
And how many more laps do they have to run? The thing is, everyone's going to get to meet Tim very soon. What do you reckon he's going to have to say for himself?
A lot of funny things. I don't know, just, yeah, all those things. His style, Timmy Mofo, funny, heard his winner, all the things. He's out there helping Ryan at the moment, doing a great job, heating up some potatoes, I think. Yeah, no, good fun. Cheering people out on course as well, so Timmy's the best.
And here's one of the best responses from SJ, has fired back with @Timmy Mofo. The live broadcast is winning.
Oh, there you go. Backyard Ultra is the winner.
Yeah, that's right. Who's the real winner today? What else have we got here? So we've got another shout out for Pia from Vietnam, Team Vietnam, cheering you on. Dolly the Bear says if she can show so much sass with one stump, you can run this BYU into the ground. I told you she works with bears.
Okay, yeah, amazing. Yeah.
People we got to meet. The stories are just so good. Oh, and then I've just auto scrolled down. Of course I have. Then we've got Sarah's love for Pia. SJ, yay, Clay, what a legend. Kiwi Cam, could you ask Clay? Oh, here we go. The new welcome to the session. Could you ask Clay? So pop your questions in if you got questions for Clay as well. Could you ask? So this is Kiwi Cam 75. Could you ask Clayton about the daily backyard challenge he was a part of until recently?
Yep.
And also, what are the chances of a Brisbane franchise of the Backyard Ultra Run Club?
Oh, great question, Cam. Yes, the daily backyard challenge is called the Horsens Virtual Challenge, and it's set up by a group in Denmark who do the Horsens backyard, an actual backyard, but then they started beginning of last year, 2025, virtual, yes, do a yard under an hour minimum per day. I think there was 90 people started from around the world. Did that, I believe it was about 33-ish that made it a yard every day for 365 days. So that was good. I was part of that. Simon Macaulay as well, the Roach. He's on his way. He's back, just arrived actually. So yeah, he might jump in. I'm sure he's not shy about having a chat. Yeah, so it was a great challenge. I loved it. I'd never done a run streak before, but you know, making the streak a yard is very achievable. So you can have an easy day. You can play around with it. So it was a lot of fun. I really like that challenge. I signed up for this year and I think I did 2 months or something. I can't remember now. In total I did 440 something days. So that was great. That was a great achievement and a lot of fun. And yes, and to get back out there after big runs was always a challenge, but that's part of ultra running, I guess. Having a challenge that you're not sure whether you can do is exciting. That was the first question, and the second question. Brisbane chapter. Yes.
Before you answer this, I scrolled down and straight away there's other people on it saying I'm in Brisbane and would support a Burke Brisbane. So there's people into it.
Yeah, yes, excellent. No, I have. There has been questions about that, and hello to Susan Jacks if she's watching, and just people in Queensland in general. I know as a Sydney side, I probably go, Brisbane. Oh, you live in Brisbane? No, they're 3 hours away from. But anyway, yeah, I would love. There's definitely a chance for Burke. Last Sunday of the month, get a group of people like-minded to run 4 yards. Again, you can run 1 yard, you can run 6, you can run whatever you want. Very flexible, very, very welcoming community and group. So yeah, definitely hit me up on the Backyard Ultra Run Club Instagram, I guess, is definitely let's chat. And yeah, again, to be honest, I know there are other run clubs like Mind Over Miles and Long Run Club. They're up in Gold Coast, is it, or Sunshine Coast maybe. Anyway, there's other doing the format, and I love to see that because it doesn't have to be Burke branded. I think just people getting together doing this style of run club. We found a great group of people that are all backyard tragics or want to learn about it, and very fast runners, medium, back of the packers. It's very welcoming to everyone, so I love that side of it. Yeah.
So I'm jumping around again. I'll get back to the comments in a moment, but this is just a reminder for me to kind of get back to that story, how I became involved in the Backyard Ultra Run Club, as the live stream has probably dropped out. I hope not, because we've just had a little power glitch. Hang on a second. Oh no, we need all hands on deck. Let's go back to live stream here. And currently it says live stream, but that's not live. That is a long time ago. So we are going to check out. This is where it's like, quick PK, Phil. And then I try and fill, and I try and get stuff booted up again, but I don't know if it does. See, that's still got me and Wazza on that, so that's a mile behind.
Scroll forward.
Oh yes, I've got to go to live, don't I? See, this is where I learn about technologies. Let's go, and
I can see us, but
oh, we can see us, but we don't have. Oh, this is good. Okay, that's good. We're just booting up our cameras once again, and let's switch over to our view, and oh, we might be back.
real time.
Oh my God, this is what live. Have you ever done live TV before?
No.
You haven't?
No.
Have you ever done TV before?
No, never. No, I've had because I run trivia nights, and so my mate Gav, who also does trivia nights and quizzes, he's been on game shows before and always asked me, "Do you want to come on?" You know, all these different quiz shows that he's been on. I was like, "No, that's not my thing."
So two quiz show stories. I told you I jump around a bit.
Yeah.
First one is I've got a friend in the US, and there's a game show on there. I think it's called 21. And I'm not going to explain the rules because I don't know them. Let's just say my friend's larger than life. His name's Lars. Lars, if you're watching, and he probably is because he loves anything sport related. Shout out to Lars. One of the best blokes in the world. I met him at the Sydney Olympics because he was working for Coca-Cola. He's worked on torch relays. He's worked for American presidents, American vice presidents. He's been to all the major events. He's done absolutely everything. And then he goes on this game show and, of course, wins the major prize on this game show as he goes on, as he would. He's caught baseball at a Dodgers game one-handed whilst holding his son in the other hand. Like, the guy has done absolutely everything. And then at the flip side, with Game Show Fails, do you remember... I can't even remember the name of the show. Baby John Burgess hosted. It was Catchphrase.
Yeah.
Right. So my good mate Ev, if you're watching, shout out again. Ev might not be watching this now, but someone's going to send in the link at some stage. He went on Catchphrase. He went up against a carryover champion who'd been there for like weeks. They're very good. And in the last Catchphrase of the night, he had the chance. If he solved it, he would have won. Yeah. But let's just call it Ev maths. He did the maths in his head, and he thought if he solved it, he wouldn't have had enough points or money to actually win. Yep. So he says to Baby John, when Baby John says, "Would you like to solve it?" He goes, "No, John, strategy." And then the woman who was the carryover champ picks it up in the next round, and he gets smoked. So shout out, Ev, if you're watching. One of my favourite things ever. So my story, Backyard Ultra Run Club. So I met Clay, first person that I met, unreal. As soon as you get to meet some of the other people in the Backyard Ultra Run Club, they're just the most generous, caring, incredible people. And it's something that you struggle to get. Like, I'm not young. Yeah, I won't put you in the same boat. I won't say we're not young, but I'm not young. It's hard to make friends. It's like that scene out of Dumb and Dumber where Jim Carrey comes out with a big gulp and goes, "Big gulp, huh?" All right. Like, that's me trying to make friends. But you come across communities like the Backyard Ultra Run Club, and it is a community. And, I just was welcomed with open arms, and then people just started doing things for me, with me, to help me. And, it doesn't get any better, right? I mean, how do you feel about the community?
Yeah, very, very giving of their time and their knowledge. You can come to a run club and you'll run with Jashi. That's crazy. Second person to 100. Ezra comes along, runs, chats, tells you what his plan is, what he's eating, just sharing knowledge about the backyard. It's amazing, I know I've spotted people like Michael Sheikey and Peter Caldor, who again are on the older, I'm including me as well, older side of or 40, you know, wanting to, they're just curious. When you're a curious person, how does this thing work? What do you do here? What if this happens? And what do you do here? And just, you know, listening to everyone's, you know, advice, or just asking them what they do and then trying it out, you know. And yeah, very giving people with their time. And just, I think they all come from a similar background of, this is amazing fun, isn't it? This is, you know, they might be competitive and they might be extremely elite as runners, but they're more just like, how cool is this? How fun is this? This is, what a great way to spend time with people, you know? Yeah, so yeah, a lot of fun.
But you also, you don't have to come along and, like you said, you run 4 yards. You don't have to run 4 yards. You don't have to run any yards.
Correct, yeah. Yeah.
So how does it work?
Yeah, well, we start at 6 a.m, but Simon, for example, he's a fiery, and often he can't make the 6 a.m, but he can make the 7 a.m. So he knows we're going to be where we start at 7 a.m, and then 8 a.m, and 9 a.m. So we start at the same spot, of course, as the backyard weighers, and yeah, so you can come later. Again, you can, like you say, run one or none, and just come and hang out. Yeah. Bring a chair maybe, or bring some liquid. Just, again, try a few things out. Don't bring your whole setup. No one does that. But yeah, bring some liquid and some food, I reckon, is a good advice. And have fun. Come and meet people. Have a chat. Just, yeah, ask questions. Yeah, mainly have fun and, yeah, meet people. Yeah, like you say.
So before I get on to my next question,
Yep.
How do people find you and become a part of it?
Yeah, the Instagram's the easiest way. The Backyard Ultra Run Club on Instagram, or Backyard Ultra Run Club, all one word, on Insta. That's the easiest way. You'll see information there. There's links to. We have a website that has a bit more information and a tips section and things of that nature. So yeah, it's all about giving, you know, to people that are interested in learning about the format. So yeah, so Instagram's the best way to find us. Yeah.
Awesome. And I've since had my 10-year-old daughter get involved, my niece, my brother-in-law, my sister, my wife have all had a go. My niece, out of nowhere, 16 years old, turned up. She was only going to run 3 yards, 2 yards they were actually only going to run. And they ended up running 4, and they did an early yard and a late yard with some of the other runners, and ended up running a marathon, like just off the cuff.
Yeah. I love that aspect of it. Simon, I can see him. And yes, no, it's amazing, those sort of stories, like you say, Lily and TK. And I remember when Jordan Burns, who's running today, came to the first one he came to in the Shire, and from memory, he hadn't run a marathon and pumped out 50k or something like that. So it was just like, yeah, young guy comes along, meets people. We'd all stopped at 4 or 5 yards, and he just was like, oh, I'm gonna keep going, and got to, from memory, 45, 50k. Did his first ultra at Backyard Ultra Run Club. He's awesome. He inspired me to start a meet the runners, sort of meet the backyarders series on Instagram, and just because the stories, like you're saying, that's a huge part of it. Just when you get to meet people and learn their stories, they're always different, and they're always personal and interesting, and yeah, inspiring. Yeah, definitely.
Cool. Love the story. Superb. Let's just before I get back to the live chat, what time do you need to get back to crew?
I'm good. I'm not crewing today. I'm spectating, so I'll be tomorrow here crewing the Sheiky. So I'll come and chat again tomorrow. So, but I'm good. So,
No,
yeah.
Superb. Awesome. So let's get back to the live chat, see what's going on here. So Elkie Rules 888, go Dad. Oh, Pato's joined the chat. Backyard Ultra Podcast, Clayton. Yes. Hello, Pato. Of course, Pato's watching. He's going to have this on the background. He said he's busy today. He's not too busy to, he's not going to give up watching a live stream of a backyard, is he?
Pato's the best. Hey, Pato.
And for those of you who don't know who Pato is, Backyard Ultra Podcast, look it up online. And we're going to talk to Pato. He's a special guest. I've just got to get my satellite link working. I've got to send the carrier pigeons out. But we're going pretty good. I think we've got something good going on here. So, thanks, mate. Okay, so what else have we got here? We got Rudy, go Pia, run. We got Robin Stewart. Shout out to our son Ben Stewart. Just off the back is 60k Tamworth Trailblazer. Just one more, enjoy and have fun. That's so cool. I mean, and as I said, when you shout out with stories like that, I've got goosebumps. Like you can see, literally, I'm not making this up. This is what makes these events. People saying hi to Pato in the chat. So this is great. So Timmy Mofo back in the chat. Yeah. So he's infiltrating the chat. He's saying, I was chatting with Michi earlier. This is Bagman, Michi Mizuno, the Japanese runner. He said apparently he has raffle tickets in his bag and he's writing names of the people he meets on them. Apparently when he DNFs, he's drawing a winner for a meat tray. That's not true, is it?
No, only half of what Timmy Mofo says is true. Maybe even not half.
You just don't know which half, though, do you?
All of it's funny, but only half of it's true. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's keep going down the chat. SJ, it's not how fast, but rather how did you go? I love that about backyards. Me too. Question. So SJ, I'm going to put this one to you, sir. Should a runner go fast for more rest? And this is the perfect person to ask. I've got to tell you, you'll find out why when he answers. Should a runner go fast for more rest or slow to keep the heart rate down? Which is better?
Well, better is relative, and I wouldn't use which is better for you, I guess is the phrase. So that's what you've got to find out, I think, and play around, and hopefully people do play around with different times and just see how they feel. I do slow laps. I just have done that from the beginning. They suit me, just not having much downtime, not getting cool and stiff in the chair and sort of then getting up feeling a bit, oh, what am I doing again? I just like to have my rest out on course, I think is the phrase people like to use. But that works for me. Yeah, I'm not a particularly fast runner. Again, it's all relative, but I like just walking, taking it easy, keeping the heart rate low. Yeah, like you said, that's a good question. And for me, hello. Snails are getting ready. There's the roach. Yeah, keeping the heart rate low is a good thing. Yeah, keep it all easy. Keep it nice and relaxed. Keep casual. Keep it as effortless as possible. And again, that's relative, but I think the less effort and you can use and the less load on your body, the better.
635 runners.
So keep your eye out as well for any runners come back you want to give a shout out to, especially the Berkeys that are coming back in. We want to make sure that that's going on too. Like, it just incredible. 635 runners remain. We are at 11:41 a.m. Sydney local time here in Australia. This is yard number 4. People that are finishing this yard, so they're 26.8. Have I done that maths right? 26.8 Ks in, is that right? Yeah, that's about right. Something like that. These people are flying. Some of them looking super fresh. Some of them looking like they are already pushing it. Some of them running PBs. It's absolutely outstanding. We want to give shout outs to as many as possible. But if you're in the live chat, tell me who you're looking for. Tell me about them and we'll give them shout outs as we can. As I can see a Burke shirt coming in now, mate. So I'll hand over to you to give them a shout out, and I'm going to go back to the comments and see where we're up to.
Oh, thank you. Well, just a quick shout out to all the Berkeys and anyone that follows Backyard Ultra Run Club. That's Henry Herks coming up the ramp now in the Burke shirt on the left. This is his first Backyard Ultra. I'm excited to see how he goes. It's a great format. There's a lot of first timers here, just in general in the whole crowd, and I love that there's a lot of people experiencing this format for the first time because hopefully they fall in love with it. Like the way I did and you did, and it's a great format. So yeah, hi to everyone watching the live stream. Hi Pato, and hi Justin Pike, thanks for the message, good to see you.
Once again, a very big thank you to viewing.
Dave Sisme coming up, yep. Timmy K,
Timmy Kaprizak.
yep, great to see.
So that's interesting what people might not know as well.
Yeah.
Is we've talked about Tim Kaprizak being one of the favourites. He's running around in a Burke shirt right now. How does that come about?
I messaged him. He gets a lot of messages from a lot of runners, Timmy K, I know that. And he gives them all a reply and gives them information. He's just an embodiment of the Backyard Ultra community, that he is an elite, but he's just, there's no secrets, there's no gatekeeping, it's just share, help everyone out, because it doesn't hinder you one bit. You're going to try and go as far as you can. And so Tim's so approachable. And I just messaged him when we started the Burke shirts, and I said I'd love to send you and Ollie a shirt, and did, and so that's how that came about. Yeah, and just I think that's it. Yeah, so just And so we started the Burke Yard by, because we do 4 yards typically on the last Sunday of the month. It just came about, I can't remember now exactly when it started, but we were like, beginning of yard 4, it'd be good to wear our Burke shirts together, make sure, get a photo and make sure everyone's wearing them on yard 4. So that's become a tradition, and it was amazing to see today, and it's always amazing to see, whether that's 5 runners or 25 runners or whatever it is. Just a nice visual that, we're all sort of, there together, helping each other out. Got the Trail Snails yard 5, the Fragrant 5th. Next, Mind Over Miles Run Club, they're doing yard 10 because they usually run 10 yards. Again, you can go to any of their events and run however many you like, but they'd like a 10-yard simulation. So yard 10, you'll see a whole bunch of Mind Over Miles shirts, and I've run with Mind Over Miles. I'm a Trail Snail as well, so there's no team. You can be involved with whoever you want and spread out. There's no limit. So but great to see all the Burkies out today and helping each other and supporting each other. There goes Claire Palmer.
That's great. You've got some of the kids out there just having the time of their lives, supporting family and friends.
Barry Keem, Sam Hornby,
How's the atmosphere?
Baz and Sam, well done in the Burke shirts there. Nice 45-minute yard. I expect them to go very long and have a great time. Baz and Sam.
I was just about to say, Timmy Kaprizak, when we saw him come back in, that's a quick yard. He did like 42 minutes.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether that's just on the plan or he's just going freestyle and feeling it. It's hot at the moment, middle of the day, so might be get back, cool down. Yeah, but again, everyone does it different, so good to see.
Quick shout out back to the comments just to see what's going on here. So let's go Pia, let's go Clay and PK, let's go. I'm here. Susan, hello. Shout out. So I got Matty O say, damn, you're good, PK, quick fix. Another question for you, mate. Hey, Clado, can anyone order a BYU Run Club shirt? I'm unable to run at your run club, but love what you're doing, watching from Rockhampton.
Oh, hello. Thank you for that question. And yes, definitely. Again, Instagram, find us on Instagram. We've got shirts now in Switzerland, England, Scotland, Wales, New Zealand. Someone just bought one in New Zealand recently, so amazing to see them spread out. But yes, anywhere in the world really, but anywhere in Australia, of course. By all means, reach out, and would love to get you in the Burke shirt. It's got the east coast of Australia on the front, and then the west coast on the back. So love to see it.
Brilliant. So some of Pia's fans, watching from the Falkland Islands, incredible. Off to bed, 13 hours behind, all backing Pia. First thing we'll do when we're up is check on Pia. Keep focused, believe in yourself. Shout out Pia. Hopefully her crew's watching the live stream as well. Then we've got more support for Pia from Paige as well. Then we've got Go Duncan Nichols all the way, you can do it. And then Kate saying hi, hello guys. Paige saying hello, hi. More shout outs from Pia, watching from Vietnam. Fantastic. More Burkies coming in, mate. Do you even know all these people?
I do, yes. That's Ben Dixon. They're all awesome people. All the Burkies. Yep, I like to remember names, and they're all great people. So, yeah.
So, what do you reckon at this stage? What are we? We're yard 4. We're coming in at yard 4. Usually at this stage, I'm still taking it pretty chilled. I'm looking at about 53, 54 minute yards, so I've still got a fair way to go. As Seriel comes in now, she's looking good.
Right, yeah. So this is 48 minutes now of Sariel, and definitely hoping for big things for her. She's an amazing runner. Definitely.
Mitchie Bagman's got a Berkey shirt on.
Yeah. Well, so Peter Caldor, good friend of mine, he has been a nice host for Mitchie while he's in Australia. Picked him up at the airport, staying in his place. So Bagman in the Burke shirt, amazing. I met him at Dead Cow. Awesome guy. If you're on course, you're not listening to this, but anyway, get a run in with Mitchie, and lovely guy.
So good. So many Burkies coming in now. This is still plenty of time to rest and turn around. Runners coming in. There's another Burkie coming past the camera. Let's go, buddy. That's Michael Sheikey, Sticky Tape Man. Without the sticky tape this run. So you'll see him come in a shot there on your right-hand side. That's his superpower. I keep telling people that, like, Sticky Tape Man, that is his superpower, but there's no sticky tape on him this time. So I'm not sure how I feel about that.
His mind is his superpower, but there's probably sticky tape on his mind, I would say, yeah. He has got one of the strongest mindsets. You know, you think of mindset and you think of Ryan, rightly so, Ryan and Jimmy. But yeah, Michael Sheikey is, you know, again, all the little aspects of a backyard. The running is only a small part of it, I think. It's part of it, but yeah, there's a lot of other aspects to running, and Michael has looked into all those, so yeah.
And there's my boy Griffin coming in to equal his PB of 4 yards. Let's go, buddy.
With the wings?
Yeah, with the wings.
Excellent.
Here's another Berkey. Who's that coming in? Oh, is that Wilco?
That's Cam Nichols.
Oh, it's Cam Nichols.
Yeah.
You can tell him from the back.
Yeah.
Let's go, Caitlin!
We've got a Let's Go Caitlin there. We can see more coming in. We've got Lee and Oliver Sheikey. This is Mini Sheikey. What do we call Ollie? Like besides Ollie?
Michael's son.
Michael's son.
Yeah, because he's got the lower PB, he's Michael's son. Michael used to be called Ollie's dad, so yeah, he's Michael's son.
Do we call him the second best Sheikey in the family or something?
That could work, but let's find out in a couple of days' time.
One of my favourite stories. Actually, here's another Berkey. Who's this coming in now? Is that Pete? There's PK.
Yeah, that's PK. And in front of him is Vince from the Gold Coast, running through Argentina, Vince Polomeni. So, yeah. We got Matthew Alcock on your left of your screen. All the Berkeys coming through. Yeah, great to see.
I can see one ducking around to the facilities as well. How many Berkeys do we have here today?
Well, I think there was 29 from memory. Yeah, they don't all have the Berk shirt on, but I got a good photo of everyone in the front with the Berk shirts. But from my list of runners, yeah, it's 29. So yeah.
Mate, that's so cool. It's so cool to see. So cool to be part of the community. So cool to see the runners lifting each and everyone up. We're watching.
Sorry, guys.
There's Abdullah coming in.
You guys just passed me that transmitter thing.
We're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026 from St Ives. We're just going to take a pause.
I can give you this feed right now. Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, we're going to have something very cool happen in just a second. We're going to get a second feed, which is going to be an absolute cracker. And we're going to go live, out and about, which is so much better. And which is what I want to do. I want to get out there. I want to get amongst it. But I kind of feel like I'm stuck in here at the moment, but not for long. I think the next hour, I'm going to take the Pete roving cam. I'm going to put the mic on. I'm going to see how far out I can get, how far out and about I can get. But while you call home a couple of Berkeys, I've got to go and top up my water. Do you reckon you can hold down the fort for a few minutes?
A couple of Mind Over Miles guys coming in now. Good to see. So what are we at? 52 minutes. Here comes Jimmy B and Big Daz, Daryl Tollett on the left of the screen. Great to see them together. Very strong runners. Comes Jordan Burns with the orange cap, Snails cap and Burke shirt. That's a good combo. Good to see Jordan. Jogging it in nice and easy after a bathroom break. Heaps of time, 7.5 minutes. Runners can see that on the screen under the banner. I'm not reading comments. Sorry if there's any comments. That's PK's. I don't have my phone out. PK was looking at comments, so if there are comments directed at me, apologise, or directed to the live stream. PK will be back after he gets some water. He needs to keep that voice hydrated.
Wait.
Plenty of runners still coming in.
Here comes Miles into the chute. 26.8 kilometres. Well and truly on now.
Comes Mateo in the Phil Gore socks. I expect him to go long. He's a very good runner and a lovely guy, Mateo. He's part of the Mind Over Miles crew. He dropped. He's picking it up. Nice one. Here comes Sue George in the Burke shirt. I'm just calling out Berkeys because that's what Pete said to do. Good work, Sue. Down from Gold Coast. Oh, Ballina. She ran at Gold Coast, jumping over the line. good fun. She is having a time of her life out there, giving out high fives, smiling. That's all part of the backyard. Yeah.
Just under 6 minutes to go until we roll out yard number 5.
Did you miss me?
We did.
It'll be amazing.
There's a lot of dead air.
No, don't do that.
We've got burgers.
Thanks, PK.
There's always something to talk about.
Yeah, no, I was chatting.
I just got accosted when I was out and about because people are like, I've heard rumours that I'm going to get locked in here.
Oh, yeah. Gotta climb out.
Yeah, so they're going to apparently like put padding on the walls, and yeah, good luck to me. Hey, so we've got more runners coming back in. Here comes Andy, finishing yard number 4. These are a few of our warriors coming in now. They've still got 5 minutes to turn around. Tracy's still trucking there as well. Man, it's been impressive to watch her truck her way around today. She's been a powerhouse, which is fantastic. I can see some more of these runners that have been coming in short on the time here. Will's still cruising around. He's actually looking a bit stronger this yard as well. There's Roger and Luke. They're doing well too. This is impressive. 5 minutes is enough time to rest and get yourself together and back out.
Rod coming through. Rod Manning. Good job, Rod. He's come to the run club. Awesome guy.
There's Warren coming in as well. He's got his gear and he's got all his cups and everything hanging off his belt. It's very, very cool. Like, and this is what I was saying before. There's 4.5 minutes yet left. You look up. There's hardly anyone coming in. Almost everyone's already back. It feels faster than a normal backyard ultra to me.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely expect a few sub 5 minute people, which is sort of now, but yeah. I think there'll be people taking a bit more time, maybe later on, but yeah. Here comes another runner, so yeah.
It's inevitable that people are pushing time at this stage. Like we're 4 yards in. Like it's no joke getting this far.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Very impressive. They've run the half marathon and beyond now, so yeah.
So let's see what else we got. We got more shout outs for PR watching from Vietnam. Let's go. Lockie Hurt looking good. MJ, the thing I love, PK and Clay, is you can't achieve a new world record alone. You need someone to assist you right up to the last lap. That's from Matty Skinner. So shout out Matt. Thanks for joining us, buddy. But it's true. Like, you can only go as far as someone else takes you.
The world record is the second best runner in the world, plus one. So not many sports where that's the best. It's deemed, like you said, by the assist, which is a very important role in backyard ultras. So yeah. Hey Matt Skinner. Good to see you. Well, not see you. Thanks for the chat.
Okay, I need from you your race prediction. How does it unfold? Who wins? Who assists?
Oh, that's the hardest question today. Yeah, I don't know. Who wins? I'll say Jimmy B. I don't know who assists.
That was the 3-minute warning. And we have a runner still to come in.
Put your predictions in the chat. Who do you think's going to win? It's early days. We'll know a lot more in a couple of days. Thanks for having me, PK. I said I will come back and have a chat at some stage. Are you going to head out, or you're not sure? You're just waiting to see.
I think at this stage I'm going to stay nice and close to the mic.
Yeah,
He's
good.
He looked done in the start of this yard, and he's still pushing, mate. That's impressive.
That's Anthony. Great work, mate.
Forget the pancake. That's just cake. Well done.
Nicely done. Yep. Oh, I see. Yep. 2 minutes to go. We've got a camera out into the corral now. Alex covering his ears. You know something loud's about to happen. 2-minute bell. There it is. 2 whistles.
2 minutes to go, folks. 2 minutes to go. All runners planning on starting the next
So,
yard.
what's going on here as the runners come into the corral is I'm trying to cut over to our roving camera. Sorry if you're getting a bit seasick, as we've got another runner coming back with 1 minute 34 left. Heaps of time. But this is what backyards are all about. This is absolutely outstanding. Dave Benny coming in to give some support. Unbelievable.
Amazing. Yeah, great to see. Yep. A minute to go.
Look at the crowd. Look at the runners.
Yep. Yeah, cheering her on.
Give it up.
She'll get plenty more in her, I reckon. I think she's got more yards. Yep. So get something to drink. There's a crew there passing something to her, which is totally allowed. And got a minute to go.
There it is, 60 seconds.
So if you heard the whistle go there, that means there's 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra from the beautiful St Ives Showground, Sydney, Australia, where we set a world record this morning. 645 runners embarked on this journey, where 644 of them will DNF, and there will be only one last person standing. You can see the crowd here is enormous. You can see the vibes are very high. The runners are very excited. There are 30 seconds to go before we head out on yard number 5. And Clay, I'm going to let you count it down and start them off on the next yard. Do you reckon you're up for it?
Sure, definitely. Do a 10-second countdown? Alright, we got 10, 9, I've got Dave doing it too, 8, I'll just copy him, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, off they go, yard 5, fragrant 5th. He's spelling good out there. Plenty of runners left, there's Anthony. Back out there. I'll be back. Alright, PK. There you go, enjoy all the runners running towards you. You don't want to hear me too much.
That is yard number 5. Yard number 5 is
Saying about 630 runners still. There's Jordan in his snails gear. Good to see Peter Caldor, Scott Groves. Expecting them to go long.
the world's biggest backyard ultra. Sydney's backyard ultra. 180 What a day.
PK is out there handing out high fives. Getting amongst it as he said he wanted to. It's a lot of fun out there. Lots of high fives and smiles.
Bro, she was meant to do. Yeah, bro, she's doing better than fucking she expected, bro.
Lots of people heading out with food and drink. It's good to see. This is a good time to get some food and drink into you as you walk out and then start a jog.
Have a great yard, everyone. We'll see you back here soon.
Looking great, big crowd.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry,
Cut the
I
camera.
thought you were there.
Oh,
Did you
oh,
switch
oh.
it?
Nope.
My bad. Sorry.
There we go. Oh.
It's a weird one when you can't talk.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, we lost the camera there for a second,
Oh,
but that's
okay.
okay.
Oh,
They
okay.
could still see you, so that's all that matters.
Well, I wish I'd given them something to watch. But yeah, no, great to see everyone running out with food and drink, I was saying. I'm sure that got caught on the camera. Someone coming back.
Did anyone, here's someone who's just timed out a still,
Michelle.
Michelle calling it a day. That's 4 yards. Absolutely superb. Like, for you know, any punter sitting at home,
26.8 kilometres.
26.8 kilometres. There you go, the maths is done for me. That's an incredible performance, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Very much so, yeah.
And do you know what's hilarious about the person standing in front of the camera right there? That was Josh from Luminar, who sets up the live stream, and he just stood directly in front of the camera. And now that's Adrian standing in front of the camera as well. Like, you'd think these people would know better. Right in front of you there, mate. Yeah, there he is. Hello, mate. I think we're going to do that all day. That's the problem.
Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all part of it, isn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely superb. So what's your plan now? You're going to go out and get amongst it?
I'm going to hang out for a little bit, but then I've got to go have some lunch, and I will be back tomorrow morning, first thing, to relieve the Sheiky crew and, get in amongst it then. Yep.
Hey, I've got a request. If you're going to go out for a bit of a stroll,
Yep.
can I give you the Pete Cam camera?
Yep.
I won't put the sound on.
Yep.
So what's not going to happen is someone's not going to say something offensive and it's going to go on here.
Yep.
So camera, feel free to go and kind of sit it down for 5 minutes or walk around and just get the vibe, whatever it is. Let people know they can still say whatever they want, but go for a stroll.
Yep.
And I'll put this on the live stream.
Yep.
and then come back in 5 minutes, whenever, 10 minutes, just go for a walk around. And I'll let people know what's going on, what they can see, because we haven't been for a walk like around. We haven't seen some faces. We don't know what's going on. So go and show us if you can. Even like, I'm putting you on the payroll here.
I'll just get on the edge and as they come on down.
Go and see some runners out on course. Oh, super! That'd be amazing. Could you do that?
Yep.
You're hired. And on the way out,
Do you need more than like that?
you got to tell Josh he keeps standing in front of the camera. So, ladies and gentlemen, Clayton Talbot, thank you for joining us from the Backyard Ultra Run Club. Absolute legend. Go check him out. Instagram, online, superb. You will be back to join us again
Definitely. Yeah. Tomorrow.
sometime.
Yeah, sometime.
We're here for a
Exactly,
long time.
Exactly, yes. I'll be here.
All right, take the peak cam out. I won't make it live until you're out and about, and then you can just expect that the camera is on.
Excellent.
Okay, good luck.
Cool.
Godspeed. Awesome. And jump in the comments and shout out and say hi to Clay as well. That'd be superb. Oh, there's one more thing. Clay, I need you to rustle up a guest for me as well.
Okay.
I think I've got a bit of a window at the moment. So I know there's a few potential guests floating around out there that I haven't locked in yet. Maybe see if someone wants to come and have a chat with me. All right, superb. So Clay's going to go guest hunting for me. As I set the camera up, I've got to have a look. Where's my peak cam picture? Just here. So once Clay's out in the wild and he's walking around with the camera, I'm going to transition to that so you don't have to see me. There we go. There's Clay cam. So off he goes. So let me tell you where he's at and where he's off to here. So he's just left the kitchen, aka the commentary position, and he's walking out outside the course up towards the corral. You can just see the big sign there up to the right, which is the same sign that you see in the main shot here. He's following one of our wonderful volunteers through the crowd. He's just about to pass the timing tent. I might go and have a look at that timing tent later on. Those guys do an absolutely incredible job. I'll try not to hold the microphone in front of my face. I've got to get this microphone arm working again, but I mean, the desk is so flimsy here. It's a bit of a disaster, to be honest. But not much I can do. So we'll play around with that later. Maybe I can hook it at the back of a desk. I don't know. I'll play around with it. We'll see what we can get. Hi to everyone watching on the live stream. Big shout out as Clay's got the roving cam at the moment. There's no audio on that camera, so, well, not right now at least. So Clay's off and running. Clay's got the my camera out with the NDI. So what I'm thinking of doing, everyone, if you don't know, this is Kyle as well from Lumina. I think we might have to also start a fine system for anyone that parks themselves in front of the live stream camera like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like everyone's been doing it and it's quite funny. No, I think instead of doing that, I might just pay them out on the broadcast. So Clayton's out going for a walk, but he's also going to rustle up another guest. But until he gets another guest, first of all, you can't actually see him in shot at the moment, which is kind of. Hang on, let me do this real quick. So I've just been joined right now. So this is. Hang on, no, I'm going to transition out of you, mate. We're going to get away from that. And has that frozen? Oh no!
Range.
Oh, range.
Yeah, he's too far.
Oh no!
We're losing him.
Oh, we're losing him. This
What's his name?
is Clayton. He's taken the
That's it.
peak cam.
He's the Backyard Ultra Run Club guy.
He is. So I'll bring that back up if the image comes back stable at some point. But he must just be outside range with the bummer. Anyway, so
How was the video?
Well, you're the star of the show now. First of all, you got to introduce yourself and tell us why the heck you're here. And most importantly, for people that are just joining this broadcast, we're on yard number 5. 635 runners remain. I'll update that in a second. You have to explain what is a Backyard Ultra as well. Oh, hang on, he's still having, they're having tech chats over here as well.
I'll come back.
Okay, so Kyle's going to come back.
In like 1 minute.
He's got a technical issue that he has to resolve. which is fine because we've got to make sure that they're getting all that done. Once again, if you're on the live stream, make sure you like, comment, and share, because otherwise, who's going to get to see it? So we'll go back to the chat there. Make sure if you're on the live stream chat, you're saying hi. That's what keeps us going. If I can have a look here. Oh, what have we got? So, Ben Russell, Go Rod Manning. He's a mate from my local park run. This is his first ever backyard. After some serious health issues in recent years, he's now smashing PBs. We love to hear it. These stories are just so good from people coming in. Andrew Carroll, thanks for pointing out that even 4 yards is a big effort. Sometimes we lose that with such big numbers being talked about. Andrew, bang on, buddy. 4 yards is incredible. The average person would be unable to run that. However, here's the thing. People turn up here and they think they might not even be able to run 1 yard, and yet they end up being able to run several yards. It's just one of the wonderful things about the Backyard Ultra format is people put in these superhuman efforts. They just don't know that they're capable of. And 4 yards, in my eyes, is a superhuman effort. Like finishing parkrun is an achievement. Running 27 kilometers, are you kidding me? It's massive. We're going to see people run some huge numbers here in the next days, sure, but right now we're focused on the stories of the people that are here to just run something they didn't think they were capable of. So, awesome stuff. Thank you, Andrew Carroll. Wonderful. More shout outs for Pia. We love to see that. Yard 5, let's go. So another shout out for Lockie. So, and just a reminder, doing it for Cure Brain Cancer Foundation. PK doing a fantastic job. Still waiting for you to visit the CBCF tent and meet the spoon. I know I have to, but I've got to get that out and about camera. And poor Clay's gone outside range. So we've got a range problem. No! And I've got my next guest who's just actually rocked up, but he's chit-chatting right now. He's going to join me in just a second. This guy's also a bit of a legend in the Backyard Ultra space. You'll find out why in just a moment. Very, very cool stuff. But let's go back to the comments, see what's going on there. So what do we got here? So Matty O, 4 laps is massive. Everyone is an inspiration, have their own stories. Couldn't have said it better myself, buddy. Get that Ollie Kaprizak in the chair. Yes, you are right. Ollie Kaprizak, son of Tim Kaprizak, and mate, he is a very well-established runner in his own right. I mean, the kid's still young. I'm not going to steal his story, but you're right. I'm going to get him in the chair at some point. Yeah, anyone that blocks the camera has to get you a lolly or a lolly bag. I reckon we're going to have to start a fine system for people that stand in front of the camera. I think we definitely are. How far is 1 lap? So, Matt, welcome to the broadcast. 1 lap, or 1 yard as it's called, is 6.71 kilometres. That is a very specific number. Why is it 6.71 kilometres? Because if you multiply that by 24 hours in a day, you run exactly 100 miles. So 100 miles in 24 hours means 6.71 kilometres per hour. What can I say? It was started by an American, so miles, yeah, that's how it works. But here in Australia, we still know 100 miles is still a massive achievement. What's that? Just over 160 Ks? Inconceivable to the average person. It's just extraordinary. And, you know, we've talked about it. We throw around these numbers like it means nothing, but the truth is, it doesn't mean nothing. It's just absolutely extraordinary. As I'm just checking in on the Pete cam, and unfortunately, out of range. I'm so sad. I'll show you what's going on, just so you know. Oh no, out of range, no! So you're stuck with me in the kitchen cooking. We got more stuff to put on the broadcast as well. We'll get that firing up. Let's go back into the comments section, see what's going on there. So we talked about the 6.7. Oh, it's 6 points. Matty O said 6.701, and Timmy Mofo has come back with 6.7056 kilometres. And then Timmy's going to have the best questions this whole broadcast. So he must be watching. He must have it on. And as I said, we're going to meet Tim Moffat later on. Absolute legend of the sport. And he's when do they pause the race for a sleep break? I mean, it's actually a good question. When do they sleep? Well, when you can. Remember, you just have to turn up at the starting corral every hour on the hour. If you run a faster loop, you can come back and you can sleep. If you don't have time to have a sleep, well, you're not going to have time to sleep. It's as simple as that. That's what makes this a war of attrition. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Matty, ain't no pausing here. That is right. The pros are absolute weapons, and they'll fit sleep in their laps. SJ, careful engaging with Timmy Mofo. He knows more or less than you think. This is great. Jump into the comments, ladies and gentlemen. An LJC, there is no sleep. Well, hopefully I will find time to get some sleep at some stage, as I have to make sure I find time to sip on my water and my drinks. So, my next guest, still just mingling out the front of the tent, out the front of the kitchen. You're going to get to meet him in just a moment. He's chatting with Alex from 180 Cadence, who put on this event, Sydney's Backyard Ultra. If you're just tuning in, hello, welcome. Let us know in the chat where in the world are you watching from. Yeah. Come in and join me. Yeah, come in through the door. You got to pass. Oh, you've just seen him fly in front of the camera. This is excellent. My next guest joining me. Come and take a chair, sir. I can't do the introduction yet. Pull the chair in. This is, ladies and gentlemen, Simon Macaulay, aka The Roach. But usually what I do, even though I've given you that introduction, is you've got to introduce yourself. So here's what you have to do. You've got to introduce yourself. Why the heck are you even here? And then you have to explain, because there's people watching that have no idea what this crazy event is. You have to explain what is a Backyard Ultra.
Yeah.
You can hold the microphone too.
Yeah, it's good to be here, PK. Thanks for having us on. My name's Simon, aka The Roach. The nickname actually came up this time last year, about 50 metres from where we are. You know, once that bell rang, exited the start corral with a fresh pair of shoes in my hands. So down I get on my back and put my shoes on, looking like a stuck cockroach. But that wasn't it. It was when I came back and people were surprised I was still going. I said, "You cannot kill the roach," and it kind of just stuck. Now, what am I doing here? I don't know. Mate, I can't help myself. When we've got Alex and David putting on a great show like this, there's no way I'm going to miss out on it. And but I am here for another reason as well. I am here to crew Ryan Crawford on his quest for 100 yards. So that's pretty exciting. Yeah, and he's looking good.
Okay, so we briefly talked about Ryan Crawford, but people are coming and going in the broadcast. So very quickly, who is Ryan Crawford? Why is he an important figure at this event?
Yeah, Ryan Crawford, the White Kenyan, is one of the best Australian backyard ultra runners going around. In fact, I believe he's run the second most number of yards by any Australian to Phil Gore. He's also sitting third on the best results by an Australian, behind Phil and Jonathan Ash. So Ryan sits third with 95 yards, which he did at Sat Champs in October 2024 over in Perth at Hurdy's. And he is looking real good. His prep for this one's been unreal. He's looking strong, his mind is strong, and he's ready to go the whole distance here and crack that magical 100 number. Yeah. So he's been a constant figure in backyard ultras in the Australian team the last couple of Sat Champs, and no doubt he'll be there at the Reds course in October this year.
Okay, now explain to everyone Well, first of all, I can see Clay coming back. I've got to explain to him that he went out of range and all that filming he just did was for nothing. Wish me luck. What is a Backyard Ultra? Explain it to people that don't understand what this event is. How does it work?
Yeah, the Backyard Ultra, it's a wonderful beast. It's where a runner has to go out and complete a 6.7 kilometre loop on the hour every hour. It's a pretty simple sport, really. You've got two jobs, start a yard and finish a yard under an hour. If you can do that and keep on going and be the last one standing, then you etch your name in history and then on to the next one.
Did you do a good job? I wasn't listening. Anyway, so what's cool, we had a chat last hour with Clayton. No, put that down. We can't talk about that yet. Not yet. You're just spoilers, which is good. That gives people what was that? So we talked with Clayton Talbot last hour, who started the Backyard Ultra Run Club, about community and what community means, but not just, you don't have to be a part of a run club to get around this environment. Talk us through how you got involved in running, ultra running, and how you found your feet in this community.
Yeah, great question, PK. I got into ultra running around COVID. All the events got cancelled and stuff, so that's when I started hitting the trails and going distances I hadn't gone before, and I just found a lot of enjoyment out of going further rather than faster. So that's how I kind of got into ultras. I first met Clayton in 2023 at the Reds Backyard Ultra. We were actually set up next to each other with our gazebos, and we kept in touch after that, and then I think it was the following year we connected even more, and he came up with this wonderful idea of the Backyard Ultra Run Club, and I was there for the first one and never looked back. It's absolutely unreal, and it's true. You know, like with these events, you don't have to be part of a running club or anything like that, but social events like the Backyard Ultra Run Club, it's a great way to come together and meet like-minded people with similar goals, and pick up a lot of tips, and you can look at ways that you can improve on your running. So you don't have to be part of a run club, but it definitely helps with the social aspect and learning from people that have done all sorts of things. So I've been to a Backyard Ultra Run Club where there's been a person that's run 100 yards, someone who's run 5 yards, and someone who hasn't run a backyard before. And the social side of it's just wonderful. Like everyone's happy to help each other out. People are happy to learn, happy to share different strategies for running a yard in under an hour. The Backyard Ultra Run Club with Clayton's been absolutely wonderful. And if you're out there listening, come along. Last Sunday of every month, all over Sydney. We've been down to Wollongong before as well. We've got one coming up in Narrabeen just in 2 weeks' time. So come along and shout out and say hello. Okay.
But you don't have to be a member of a club to be around here, do you?
No, of course not. No. So we can see that since COVID, running groups, like social groups, have absolutely taken off, and there's a lot of free running groups out there as well. But you can also be a lone wolf. Like a lot of this you can do is training on your own, and you turn up to this event, you're going to be running for hours and hours, and you're probably going to find someone around your pace. It's also a great place just to meet people when you're out on course and share some stories, because as we all know, you get out there and share some stories and those laps just fly past. I remember last year meeting someone out here, wonderful person, met them on lap 13, and their goal was to run for 15 hours, get to that 100 Ks. So I'd never met this person before, but we hit it off like that, and the next 3 hours flew past. She got to her goal, and oh man, it was one of those magical moments. Like you just share something with someone that you've only just met a couple of hours ago, but all you want to do is see them do their best, and to see them hit that goal it's a special feeling. So that person's here today, and I actually haven't seen them since last year, so I'll be looking forward to catching up with them.
It's funny, you rock up to one of these things. Literally, the first one that I came to was a year ago. I came in, I knew no one, and I left and I'd made friends for life.
Well, I wouldn't be the first person to say this, but I think that's what's so special about this Backyard Ultra community is that when you turn up to these things, it's such a small community that you're gonna bump into people at every event that you go to. Like, I was here for 10 minutes and I'd already bumped into about 30 or 40 people that knew me from past events, or I knew them, or whatever. So it's such a small, tight-knit community that you can just rock up to watch a race, and you're going to see people that you've run with before. It's such a fun experience to get up here and to see those friendly faces and say hello. And it's not just the runners, it's the crew members as well. So I'm crewing today, and I'm lucky I'm surrounded by a whole bunch of tents where I know the crew members because I've met them either running with them or through when I've been running and they've been crewing and they've jumped into my tent to help out and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it's a beautiful community and one that's growing thanks to these boys here at 180 Cadence.
You've been out catching the vibe this morning. What's it like? World record field?
Well, the vibe, I must say, is electric. And world record, well, it's always possible. We've got an elite bunch of runners here today. Well, I don't think I'm flexible enough, but I do have my Phil Gore Tarkine shoes on today. So who knows, any day when we've got runners of this caliber competing in a Backyard Ultra, that world record's always going to be in danger of being broken. So let's see what unfolds over the next 5 days.
I'm going to see if I can get my PK roving cam to show your shoes in a second so you don't have to show off your gymnast flexibility. So we'll get there. So have you walked around the tents to kind of get a vibe on first timers? Like, not only is this a world record field, but there was almost 500 first timers that took part this morning.
Yeah, I had a 2-hour drive to come up here today, and I was listening to some chats, and it's very exciting. The numbers are phenomenal, but I think it's extra important the number of people that are not only returning but first timers. There we go, nice shot of the Phil Gore Tarkines. Look at that. Oh, they're a special pair of shoes, these ones. So the vibe out there, I did only get here an hour ago, and I have bumped into a few people. I know I bumped into Ethan from Hardcore Harry's, so it's pretty exciting to see him up here crewing Timmy K. I know one of the Hardcore Harry boys, Cam Nichols, is on his first Backyard Ultra this year. Mate of mine, Josh, is doing his first Backyard Ultra, and can't wait to meet the other 498 that are out there and cheer them on every lap.
So we started seeing in the comments last hour, I was talking to Clay about, we were already in a yard 4. Doing 1 yard is incredible. Doing 4 yards is unreal. First of all, how far have you gone? I know the answer, but they don't know the answer. How far have you gone? And then my next question, when does it start getting hard for you?
Yeah, great question, PK. Yeah, these guys that are out here at the moment, we're on yard 5, so these guys are just about to crack 33 Ks. Like, for some of these guys, hitting the half marathon distance of 21.1 kilometres is a big enough goal. So when they hit that goal and realise that they can keep on going, it's amazing to see what people will do to push themselves to their limits and not stop. So I love it when someone comes in and says, I've got a goal of doing, say, 5 yards. And once 5 yards is done, they go out again because they know what's the worst that can happen. I get timed out and I come back, a minute over. I've still completed that distance. It doesn't count as a completed yard, but they've still achieved something that they thought wasn't possible, and that's what I love about this race, is achieving what someone deems is beyond their reach. Now, it took me a couple of Backyard Ultras to hit my goal. Obviously, for me, the pinnacle of this race is hitting that 24 hours, that 100 miles, and I'd never done that in any point-to-point race or anything. And I finally did that in October last year at Red's Backyard Ultra, and that's my kind of home turf. And I managed to do one more as well. I got the 25 yards done. I wasn't happy to stop at 24. I had to go one more. And man, you know what? When you strive for that long to hit a goal like that, it means a lot to you. And it was an emotional time, and I'll never forget hitting that 24-hour mark and being surrounded by friends and family, and because it was a very special point. So mate, it meant a lot to me, and it's something that when you do hit your goals or achieve something that you thought may not have been possible, hold on to that feeling, hold on to that memory, and then set yourself a new goal and get back out there, because you'll realize that you can do so much more than you think you can. And it starts by just getting that first yard. So if you're watching and you've never done a Backyard Ultra, the hardest thing for you is going to be to sign up. Just sign up. The rest will happen. The training will happen. You rock up on the day. Just turning up. That's what you want to do. Turn up, and turn up every day, whether the weather's good or bad. Just keep turning up. So a great runner of this format, possibly the greatest one that we'll ever see, once said that you have to get used to running when you don't want to. So when it's pouring outside, when it's windy outside, when it's hot as whatever outside, get out there and get it done, because you never know what race day is gonna provide you with. And if you turn up to race day knowing that you've run in the toughest conditions you've faced, then you're going to see that every yard that you take on is going to be easier than that yard that you did during training. So when does it start getting hard?
Here comes Leo.
It just starts getting hard when it starts getting hard. You don't know when it's going to hit. Sometime, well, last year when I ran 25 yards, I think it first hit me 5 or 6 yards in, started cramping. I was lucky I had my mate Michael and Josh looking out for me with a bit of cramp fix, and took about 2 hours to fully get over it. And then from about yard 8 or 9, I was in the clear again. And then probably about yard 19, 20 is when it started getting darker. It feels it starts to get the darkest or the hardest just before that light comes. And knowing that I was so close to that sunrise really pushed me through. And if you're ever going to take one of these on and you do want to get through the night, if that's your goal to get through the night, you got to train through the night as well. I found that one of my best training strategies last year was to do about an 8-hour run from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. because once that sun comes up, you'll hear plenty of people say it, but once that sun comes up, you're a whole new person. And once you experience that, it gives you so much faith when you're running at 3 or 4 in the morning in one of these things. You know the feeling you're going to get. You haven't just heard about it, you know the feeling that's coming when that sun rises. And it is so good. Yeah.
So you're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026 April edition, brought to you by 180 Cadence. I'm PK. This is Simon, the Roach Macaulay, sitting next to me. Joining me for a little stint in the kitchen, as we call it. This is where we cook. And a shout out to Corey, who came in while you were chatting then on like a 30-minute lap, which is just extraordinary. And people have been in the comments talking about, so I've got 2 questions, double-barreled while I remember. People in the comments talking about whether it's advantageous because he's now got half an hour to rest versus coming in much slower. Everyone's got a different opinion on this. And the second side of things, the second question, well, not question, but the second comment would be when you said so casually just then, it's like, I found that training overnight is beneficial. So an 8-hour run from 11 p.m. till 7 a.m. No, that's not human. Like, there's normal people watching this. They're not all like massive into backyards. How do you go from I don't run to I just rip out at 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. That'll make me a better runner.
What a great time.
Yeah, well, first of all,
Actually, before you answer, what are your chances of answering this holding down the fort while I go and get another camera mount to give everyone an alternate angle on their cameras? What do you reckon? Do you reckon you got it in you?
hurry back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Simon the Roach, he's all yours.
we might lose some listeners here.
Let me know in the comments how he goes and whether or not we should hire him, okay? I'll be back. I promise. I promise.
30 days now. At the completion of number 5.
Yeah, well, with the overnights, sorry, some distractions around camp here. So with these overnight runs, so a lot of people get out and do backyard simulations overnight. So they'll find a 6.7 kilometre course and they'll just do that on repeats. So maybe park your car somewhere and then go out and back so that you've got your car to come back to with your fluids and your food and everything that you need. It's kind of your gazebo. So some people do that. I kind of went away from that strategy. I decided to pick out a 55 kilometre loop. There was one that was around a lake near my place, so it just worked out to be around 55 Ks. And the way I did it was I would start on the hour. I'd go my 6.7 kilometres, so I'd use a backyard strategy such as a 2-minute run, 2-minute walk. And then once I got to the 6.7 kilometres, I would then, I'd either have something to drink, have something to eat, maybe go to the toilet or do whatever, and I'd keep on walking. So some hours I'd get, 6.8 Ks done, sometimes I'd get 7.5 Ks done, but it was getting that 6.7 Ks done and then just walking or doing whatever until the next hour hit. And then I'd press lap on my watch and then I'd go to 6.7 again. So that worked for me because that took around the 8-hour mark. And rather than sitting down for my break, I just kept on walking. So I knew that on the night, it would be easier than what I actually trained for. So although I wasn't moving fast, it was the perfect pace for backyard ultras.
Some rubbish left out on course.
So with that, you get an opportunity to try different running strategies for your backyard ultras. So I know that you might say, well, how do I go from doing my normal training to a 55k training run overnight? Just remember, you are still breaking it up, and it's like doing 8 yards at a backyard ultra. So it gives you an opportunity to try different things. So you might do a 2-minute walk, 2-minute run and do that on repeat, or a 3-minute run, 2-minute walk, or whatever. So you'll find that those walking breaks really help with the recovery, and you feel that you get don't need those big meals. I try and eat small amounts.